Alright, we are live, guys. Tournament starts here in a couple minutes. I'm running the exact same Goodra list as yesterday. I should have done a better job preparing for this, but yeah, I'm gonna do something real quick here on the side. I just wanted to get the stream started so we get a few people in there before we actually got into the games. And I'm excited because it went super well with the Goodra yesterday. So surely it's gonna go good today, right guys? That's how it works. I'm gonna try to win today. It was so close yesterday. It's unfortunate to draw as poorly as we did in finals. Well, not even really poorly, it was just awkwardly. What's up, Blaziken? I'm just gonna plug the stream over here on their Discord so we can maybe get some more people in here. And we'll see how it goes today. I mean, it's probably not gonna quite go as well as yesterday. We'll see. Alright, cool. The first round is up then. So let's get it. I'm like totally not prepared for this. I was kind of... Okay, we're up against Urshifu this first round. This looks like the list that did really well in Barcelona. So we're gonna just give it... we'll give it a go here. I think as long as we can control our bench, swing with Urshifu... we should be all right. So, all right. I'm like I was like gonna work on a video this afternoon, but then like I didn't have time. So yeah, it's been an interesting day today. I'm excited for 151. It's hard because I know I have to get that 151 content up, or it'd be the responsible thing to do. But also I gotta manage that with my own personal selfish Pokemon ambitions. So it's an interesting thing because of how little I played IRL since it comes out this Thursday on PCGL, Blaziken. Kind of crazy. Like I really haven't, since I started creating content, I've played 2 real life tournaments. I'm like starting to play more again, so it's hard. It's something new every day, but I really enjoy the grind here. Opponent has not checked in yet. I kind of want to face some different matchups today. Like we just faced so much Lost Box yesterday. I really want to face some like more variety. So like facing this Urshifu right here, pretty nice. I just want to face something a little bit different. Looks like they have not checked in yet. Still, it should be officially on store shelves on Friday, Blaziken. Like I also have 50 codes to give away, or it's the 45 codes I won tonight. I'll drop them on the Discord after the stream. So if you guys want them, get in there. I'll drop them in there. Okay, there we go. That is, oops. It's, if I remember correctly, I think the 23rd is the official release date, or is it the 22nd? Can't remember. Oh, you work at a game store? Nice. That's pretty cool. That's pretty sick. One thing that I always thought would be cool is working at a game store, or even just owning a game store. I'm just like sure that would be like kind of give us a discount. I'm just thinking that would be like kind of like, I don't know, just owning your own business would be such a grind. I guess like not that much different than running a YouTube channel, but like it'd just be different though, because you actually have, I guess in a way it's same but different. You got Funny Tunes about to be selling stuff on, like, he's gonna join the Discord and start selling stuff. I think you're already on the Discord, but that'd be funny, just like running a 151 at a discount. Just go on whatnot. Oh man. Dang it, my hand is pretty weak. Can I top deck a VIP? Alright. This is fine. What's okay is, even if we totally bomb this tournament, there's another one here in an hour, so we have a opportunity to redeem ourselves. I have not. I should probably play it, but it's just I don't really have the time that I used to, really. I'll probably get to it eventually. It's just I don't know. I don't really like play. I pretty much play the mainline Pokemon game when it comes out. I beat the game, or sometimes I even don't beat the game, and then when I finish the game, I like never touch it again. Once upon a time, I did use the shiny hunt and do all that stuff. It's just haven't done that for a very long time. So yeah. Yes, this is the tournament game. Amazing hands, absolutely cracked hands. I'm excited to see how this goes, because I feel like Urshifu should be a good matchup on paper if we can set up. This is just so bad. Like, I mean, any sort of ball search. I wish this Mawile was a nest ball. But it's okay. We get surfed. Okay, energy. Yeah. Still really not a ton to work off of, like no sort of Goodras or anything like that. Just getting energy drop on Goodra would be, like, I don't know why my opponent is spamming emojis, but hey, it is. Alright, getting the Switch Cart heal is actually pretty good. It gets a 3 in the lost zone. I used to be kind of like a shiny hunter, but that was a long time ago. I don't really do that now. Like, I could have held the card, honestly, but I don't want to, like, get... I think that's going to be the play. I can, like, sort of build towards gate with, like, I just, like, sit behind stuff and gate. Like, even, like, I think just, like, getting, like one goo is probably what's good. Like, my opponent's going to probably Karina this turn, KO Comfey. I'm just, like, promote Sableye, evolve. Oh, they didn't even need the Rapid Strike there. They just straight up had the Karina. Busted deck. Not much did. I used to play a little bit of VGC. I played lots of Showdown during the, like, at one point during the pandemic. I played, like, lots of Showdown. Cause I was bored of the TCG when ADP was everywhere. I actually pretty decent at VGC for a little bit, but, like, it's just too much. Like, I was playing Pokemon Go, TCG, and VGC all simultaneously. That was hard. I did not play the TCG that much during that period. It was like, it went like a couple months where I did not play Pokemon cards, like, at all. I didn't open PCGO. Those were not great times. And yeah, I can't believe how much I used to, like, I was really into Pokemon Go for a little while. Like, I mean, it was really fun. I just, like, kind of stopped doing it when I started this YouTube page. I never really got back into it. Well, my first tournament was a regional for VGC. I did horrible, but now, like, I'm really just TCG now, and I'm, like, super hardcore, I guess you could say. I kind of want concealed. My concealed Melony is pretty good. Okay. Water energy. I don't know how I lost on the second goo, but, like, how good is getting 2 goos down? I don't think getting down 2 Goodras is really that great, to be real honest. I actually can swing with the rolling iron this turn, but, like, then I'm benching enough stuff that Echoing Horn is game. I don't really think I need Manaphy, honestly. Like, they've just... I've never played Fortnite, and probably at this point in my life, probably never will. I'm just gonna... how many... I'm just gonna have to, like, spend the super odds to put the Pokemon back into to the deck. Okay. And like if it take multiple prizes next turn, I just go like Roxanne plus Rolling Iron. Mawile retreat locks them, which actually could be decent depending on how they play their cards. Like if they use their escape rope or something. All right. I actually just think I do that. I'm doing fine, Zid. I'm doing alright. Okay. I probably should have played the other rope first. I mean, they're probably going to other intel anyway. But we're getting places. Alright, into the other intel again. I'm gonna need to have like super odds ready to go. Yeah, this is kind of awkward, just how much I benched. I probably overbenched, guys, honestly. I was really would have been nice to go first and get a couple flowers, let things off, and be able to really build up that loss zone without having to bench them later on here. But we did not have that luxury. Looks like we're gonna get Yoga Loop is so good for them because they can get around Rolling Iron for a turn. But I guess the cool thing is like I can like if I punch into this with the Rolling Iron, then like Sableye could get some pretty crazy value down the road. Okay. I guess they like unless they're not playing boss, they're playing the one of rope. So Melony. Okay. Yeah, Urshifu is very scary. Alright, do they have the ping? Okay, yeah. I was gonna be shocked if they just like go into Metacham here without having the stuff. I think honestly with how I maybe was too greedy with the like benching like this. There is Echoing Horn in there, so yikes. Imagine doing homework. Yeah, what is homework? Sounds like an L. Homework is definitely one giant L. Okay. Echoing Horn's always last prize, right, guys? We've all been there. We've all been there. They do have only one Karina in their list. So if I like Roxanne them to 2, that's like kind of annoying for them. How to play Inteleon. Are you calling me an average player? Are you calling me an average player? Well, that's probably true. That's probably true. Yeah, this is definitely where the fun begins. So I have to Moisture Star this turn. Man, Cheryl's about to go crazy. Then they can Yoga Loop again next turn. I need to like rope guard or something to like reset all this. Or to be able to bounce this stadium. Definitely not an average player. Okay. I'll take it. Alright, solid play there with the water energy. I guess I can't even Roxanne and mess them up, really. Dang. Well, I'm definitely doing that. And I am doing this. The other guy's average. I think the other guy's doing alright. Nothing like super egregious or anything. I think I probably messed up, but also just having a stronger turn 1 would have been pretty good. Yeah, it is. He's playing the Tomb Yakumo and all that fun stuff. Yep, this is where we lose, guys. I way overplayed this. I probably should have just taken it slower. Yeah, Mew is going to be kind of a big deal. Zapdos is going to make Miraidon better. Yeah, I definitely screwed this up. Yeah. I still think this match was like not like amazing. Like it's still Lost Box v Urshi. But like at least should be, yeah, they can just clean things up here. Well, looks like we might be dropping here and playing in the second tournament then. Yeah, there's the Clara, so yeah, that's it. I literally played like 4 turns of Pokemon and they played like 8. Well, not that many, but oh man. I pretty much have to bench perfectly though to win this match. Like I can't drop all the Comfeys, I guess. Like maybe should have waited a turn and just like gone like slow attach Melony and not been so. Yeah, Yakumo Tomb isn't even really that great. Like it beats me sometimes, but it's like not amazing. Okay, cool. Well, I really thoroughly enjoyed that game. That was they got to do a whole lot more than I did. Like, yeah, I really should not have benched that other Comfey to get to 7. But then I'm just like sitting there for a couple turns. Like I have to get like Ultra Ball for Lumineon and like try to awkward turn or something. I just have to. I think Melony, like the Melony is like really important in this match. Like getting turn 2 Rolling Iron. What are they even doing? Okay, dude. I hope you feel proud of yourself. Getting the energy retrieval. Like this is where Melony is super important. Like not at being able to like underbench. I know like benching Lumineon's kind of scuffed, but like it's much better than dropping these guys. They get beat up super easy. Please press Gale Thrust. Yeah, it's not like a hard check. Like the Mew player can still win. They just have to draw pretty hot. Alright, well that was a very fun and interactive game. It's like guaranteed with me that I lose it a round early. Like if you look at all my deepest tournament runs, I always lose like one of the first 2 rounds. Like it always happens. Well, I should probably register for the tournament then at 6 then, and we'll play the next round, and then we will yeet out of that one into, or yeet out of this one into the other one. That's what's kind of cool about Mondays is you can play if you do bad in the first one, you can just play in. This is gonna be bigger anyway. There's way more cloud in it, so yeah. Here we go, guys. Well, yeah, it is adding 2 cards that don't help you into an inconsistent deck and use like what 6% of the metagame. Well, 5% for fusion, basically 6-7%. While Mawile, so I'm not just taking a bad matchup to Gardevoir. Yeah, it could be another card, but the Guardian matchup feels pretty rough without it. And I don't want to be taking an L to the best deck in format. Hey, we have another Goo player in here. They didn't net deck me though. They just like Tomb? I don't really like Tomb, and I'm not like this deck is not nearly as aggressive as something like a Tina or something. Like I'm not always getting like I can get up to 7 I guess, but like I don't know, I just like don't really like Tomb in this particular deck. Like I feel like you kind of like take the L to the what? Bro, that is absolute cap. You were saying that okay, this has way more outs to Tina. Way more outs to good card than Tina. I have like I'm playing Mawile as my only tech card in the deck. I have 59 good cards and 1 bad card. I have like before you go out and tell me Tina's better than this, bro, Ultra is cracked, Lumineon is cracked. Like gear is not even Gear is not a guaranteed hit. Like, I can play Gear, but it could be giving me Roxanne turn 1. If I have Ultra Ball in my hand, it's always Colress's Experiments. And if it's not Colress's Experiment, it's any other Pokemon in the deck. Yeah, Ultra Ball is insane. Like, if you're not playing Ultra Ball in this deck, you are absolutely trolling. I feel like this list is pretty on point. Like, if you just think you're fine Zagardi or whatever, sure, cut Mawile, put in an Art, put it in a Nest Ball, put in a Beach. Yeah, I get to play good cards. Like, I don't want to play Back to the Peak. I don't want to play Lost Vacuum. I don't want to play Choice Belt. I just want to play cards that are always good. I said Mawile, but I think so, Michael. Just like RCS is just like so one-dimensional. Like, you're scooping to Tina, scooping to Miraidon, probably scooping to Lugia. Gardevoir still seems bad. Like, you're losing to 4 of the best decks. And this, like, and you're losing to Mew. Like, the only deck I'm, like, really bad into is Mew. And even Mew is winnable. It's not easy, but, like, I'm not just, like, totally lost. And also Mew's, like, still kind of... I'm not super popular. I kind of still have to figure out if I want to keep the Mawile around. Yeah, exactly. Like, unless you're, like, super high rolling. But then, yeah. Yeah, you have to, like, everything has to be going right. I don't know, like, just being, like, a Judge Path deck, like, I don't know, like, it's hard to sell me on that, this format. Like, I think if you really wanted to play Judge Path, like, just play Miraidon with Judge Path, like... Ooh, a Tinglu. Let's check out the old Tinglu. Tinglu is... Oh, it is the rocks with Path Yakumo too. Oh my goodness. Yeah, that's true. Miraidon and DT Mew. DT Mew is the best Judge Path deck. Yeah, it's cracked. If you have an asterisk, and then it's like if no one plays 2. What's Goodra's worst matchup? Goodra's worst matchup is Mew. I think specifically Fusion seems hard if they can just like pile all their fusion energies on like 2 Mew VMAXs and just one-shot everything. Like, I guess you could probably not even going Goo in that matchup anyway. I guess it's like a hand disruption psychically, but it's like super annoying. Well, yeah. There's always something that people think it's gonna be better than it is. Oink was funny, but it like was so easily controlled. I don't know, it's like there's so much extra work to the Banette. Like, I play so many more cards to get it to like, I love Comfey. Like, I want to open Comfey, I want to draw cards, I want to establish my board. Banette's doing nothing until turn 2, if it even is doing anything then. I don't know. At one point I did try Sablezard with 1/1 Banette and like a Banette EX and the Puppet Offering Banettes. It's just like kind of like, it does help you play around Iono a little bit. It's just like kind of, it's like I just don't want to brick ever. Like, I've had too many negative experiences not drawing. Oh, I just realized this whole time I've been talking about my list, but I haven't had my list on screen. Why am I so bad at life? I was like, what's going on here? Like, oh, I'm still on live. I'm a pro. That's why you guys have liked this video and subscribed to my channel, because I'm an absolute streaming professional. Yo, Fancy Duck, I wanted to pull up one of your old things today about saying Lost Sard was bad after Barcelona, but I decided not to. Quality content. I think it'll be on the 21st on PCGL, 22nd. Wait. It's a day early on live, whatever Thursday is. I can't do math, but whatever Thursday is. Yes, 151's coming out then. Oh my goodness, I was like literally looking at the meta and everything and looking at my deck list, and I was not even had it on my screen. Oh, there's the Arc Rayquaza. Sheesh. Oh man. I think Sablezard is one of the yeah, I know. I think Sablezard is one of, if not the worst ways to play Lost Box personally. Like, I guess the only reason you play the deck is basically for Lost Mine and not because of, you like miss on like so much of the upside of all the other versions of Lost Box. Like Radiant Charizard like really is not that great. I guess it's good into like Miraidon. But like really it's like it's the weakest one into hand disruption. You don't have big damage early in the game. Like I don't think Sablezard is like awful. Like I still think it's okay deck. No wait, I get you baited. Charizard LZ box, and don't forget Lost Box Charizard. There's someone playing the Sizzler build. Oh, Omnipoke, what have you done? Yeah, see? Ugh. Yeah, I'm a professional streamer, guys. This is why this is why I have 1,000 subscribers instead of more, because I'm a total pro. And it's fine. I'm so happy with what I have. I just like I had the 2 days in a row, because yesterday I had that I was like talking, I was playing my match and my opponents or the people in chat were like, hey, what are you talking about? And like, oh yeah, we're gonna start the game. So I think I'm gonna just play this round, and regardless of how I do, I'll just drop and play in the one after that, or the tournament here at 6. And yeah, we'll just dip. We'll dip out of this one because we can't get first since we lost early. There's no top cut. I don't think there's top cut in the other one though. Yeah, just 7 rounds. Wow, 32 out of 32, getting done quick. Oof, that is pretty rough. Yeah, that is really bad. I mean, my game basically didn't go much better because my okay, sorry about that. My opponent got to play 8 turns and I got to play 4, so it didn't go quite as well. It kind of sucks to take the L to Tina, honestly. I guess Tina's like, it's only 64, so the overall meta is kind of skewed. These Sundays ones are always interesting. Darkrai though, dang. There's some spice out here today. Oh, crazy! How many people are playing this like the Zard Curly deck? Probably most of these Zards are the Zard Carlia. That's kind of crazy. It's definitely like picking up steam. Yeah, I think all of them are. Oh, I guess Zard Arceus is its own separate category now, right? Yeah. Never mind. I'm cringe. We're up against, what even is this? I just need to see this. This looks like a disaster. Is this like I don't even know what this is. Oh yeah, Tina's very good against that Curly of Elds. I don't think it's quite, well, it's still pretty good into Arceus, I think, too. Alright guys, this is some sort of Shadow Rider pile. You guys play against Lugia? Well, that seems pretty good for you. Alright. So against Shadow Rider, this is actually probably, yeah, I don't know why there even is a Radiant Eternatus in there. There's escape ropes, like I can't just go Mawile Trap. Like Radiant Greninja is gonna be super good. Alright, looks like I have too many friends online. I'm just gonna delete all you guys. I'm deleting everyone. Alright, well, let's reset then. That's not the right thing. Dang it. Come on. Absolutely pro streamer, guys. My bad. There we go. Fix. I guess. Radiant Greninja is just like such a bad thing to bench. And like only one switching card, that thing's getting stuck so easily. Oh man. I don't know why you'd play all this stuff. I guess like Refinement's good. You always draw good cards. Refinement's such a good ability. Okay. I forget who we were up against. Oh, yeah, it's this person. Alright, let's give this a go. I mean, kind of regardless of the results, I'm going to play in the tournament after this, so it doesn't matter too much. I was going to, like, try to, like, ideally, we play all 6 rounds of this one, and then I, like, finish a video for this evening, but man, I'll just stream until midnight again. I'm surprised how well I've done today with 5 hours of sleep. Like, I gotta get close to 8, or I start to fall apart. Oh man, like the things I'll do for my stream. That's right. The latest I've stayed up since, like, I guess I've stayed up later for late night tournaments, but like that was the latest I'd stayed up for a tournament in a very long time. Like the latest I'd stayed up period. Not my most brilliant life choice. We need to go first. That's good. All right. This is a lot better. I wish I would have drawn like this game 1. This is like what I want to see against Urshio. I was like having really poor luck at the end of the day, like opening Comfey. Like I was opening Cramorant and Sableye. At least I haven't opened Lumineon a single game yet. Since Tina's just better overall. Well, dang. I don't like. Let's see. I like Goodra. Goodra is cool. I don't know if it's better than like Tina. I don't think it's bad either. Oops, I don't want you yet. Oh, so we have no Melony. Oh, okay. Guys, I think I want to do this. Okay, that sets me up pretty solid for next turn, and honestly, I wouldn't have been too pleased with that flower selecting. I can get Cram down. I can get like Cram and another Comfey and just like get triple flower selecting. Perhaps be able to get the turn 2 7 in the loss zone. That'd be pretty sick. Yeah, you definitely could be right. I mean, Tina's probably better. I'll give you that. Okay, I need to make sure I don't card into the wrong Comfey. I just think like Goodra has a very good matchup spread. What the heck? I like kind of don't want this Colress. Like you're giving me all the Colresses. At some point, I like don't need these. I know Colress is usually a good card, but like, yeah, like I'm not just like playing Goodra just to play Goodra. Like I think it actually has a serious. Wow. I think actually like a serious home in the metagame. Like it has a pretty good matchup spread against. I mean, like you're really not too bad into anything. It's really like Mew is probably the like the worst matchup for us, but like it's still winnable. Like being favored into Lost Mirror, having a chance against Urshifu, being good against Charizard. I think there's a lot to like with the deck. Yeah, pretty much. Colress is either everywhere or nowhere. Oh yeah, am I talking about going for the concealed cards play? They opened Manaphy. Good job, me. Okay, then we'll get down the double Calyrex. Busted card. They just like foregoing rollouts this game though. Let's do that. I think we can Lost Zone a water. I think like Jet's just pretty good, and so is Boss. I'm trying all of these like good cards. That was kind of tragic. Like, can you give me? I think I take the Psychic Energy. Already have an already have an Ultra Ball. Like, the deck is giving me too many good cards. I think it's funny. Sometimes like I get like nothing that I want, and other times it's like everything in the world. I probably should. Nah, I think holding the waters. Okay, there's the final Colress. Flower selecting. Let's take that. I kind of want to get Goodra down this turn, but also like I don't really have. I don't think I need to, honestly. Yeah, I don't need to. Like, if they can even take this Cramorant out, that'd be pretty impressive. Alright, Nest Ball. I can get Goodra down next turn. Yeah. I play a 2-2 Goodra line. Like, you're not really using Goodra in every matchup. Like, there are matches where Goodra is super good, and there's matches where it's like a liability and you'd rather just be single prize. Yeah, but they also have like all these other little guys I can pick around. Like, next turn I could use Lost Mine and keep this Eternatus stuck. And they play one rope. So this thing's stuck for a while. And then if they spend that switch, then they're not then Mawile can come in and close. I guess I'm pretty significantly lower in cards than them. Actually, I probably like don't goo though. Like Miriam, sheesh. This is like a very very crazy build. Like, I haven't really seen. Guardian Shadow Rider like seems pretty good on paper. You so much draw, you can build up to big underworld doors. It's like not really necessary. There's the keys. But they just play that one rope as their only pivot. So I guess like I can't play my own rope now. Not that I was planning on it. Okay, so is my opponent gonna yeah, I think this might find them rope. Then I'm just going to boss back up the Eternatus and then just like start using Sableye over and over, or use rope or something. I think, well, Guardy used to play it pretty Super Rod, but like now that we have Super Rod, I don't really know why you'd play Miriam ever. Yeah, I think so too. They didn't even grab a Super Rod, so still not quite sure what they're trying to pull off here. Okay, guess I prize my other Goodra. Yeah, whatever. Let's play Gates. And then we have the 10 in the Lost Zone, so now I can just like start just using Sableye all over them. And there's really not a whole lot they can do about it. Finally, we get a pain-free Colress. Yeah, this should be about over. Because even if they do find the rope, I can just re-gust up this Eternatus. Yeah, that would have been pretty cool. I don't even think I need Roxanne. Let's take the extra energy. Yep, that is 10. I don't want to mess it up. I did that yesterday. Also, let's like slowly build up this Greninja. I don't need concealed. I can just go knock out Ralts. And let's just put him on Klefki, I guess. Because I can take out 3 and then I guess, yeah, that's not really matter too much. Oh man, you don't have 4, like, you need 4 Steel Stones online or real life. Are 4 Steel Stones still pricey? I know they were like around $10 at one point. IRL, okay. Actually, oh, I think I was gonna build Goodra tonight too, like IRL. I have all the cards for it. It's in the other room outside of the busted door, so. You like $0? Oof. That is pretty. That seems like not the play. Wow. What? You take a game off of 8 top 4. Just like do the thing. Just get money. Like oh man. Double Drapion with Miraidon? That is crazy. Oh man. I'd laugh if like rope is priced. Like I can't even do anything. Unemployed looking for a job. That kind of hurts. Well, I hope that you get the employment you're looking for soon. Because that's not a fun situation to be in. Alright. We'll do that. I'm gonna deck myself out, but it'll be fine. Oh, no problem. Alright, I'm just gonna set this up so I can like boss for game next turn. Or not next turn, but just here in the future. Let's do... Actually, no. Let's do this. Then we can gates. You have a question? Sure, Ryan. I might have an answer. I don't need to do this psychic energy. Oh, it's just harder than money. Yeah. That is for sure. Do I think Mew is a good play for Sacramento? I don't think Mew's bad. It's gonna kind of depend like what the climate is with like Spiritomb and all that stuff. Like, are people attacking that still? Or I think Mew's probably fine. Like it's just it like always does okay. So I don't think there's ever gonna be a time where Mew's just like, oh yeah, you can't play Mew. I can't like foresee that happening. I actually really like DT Mew right now. It's a lot of fun. Yeah. I just like use one more Lost Mine, then either I like win with Goodra or I win with Sableye. You can't play Radiant like Radiant Eternus was hardly viable when you had like Quick Ball and Net. And there's like so many fewer ways to find it turn 1, and it's gonna be like a liability all the time, so they're gonna bench the Lumineon, maybe get an Iono going or something. I probably should have played Ultra Ball. No, just another Avery. Yeah, that is. Yeah, when people are down on Mew's chances, that's when, like at Worlds, like all the Arceus stuff from NAIC kind of scared it away, or on paper scared it away, but the people who actually had the courage to bring it to the event did very well. Yeah, I think interesting is a good way to put it. I finally decide to put the energy on the Eternatus, and like we just still win next turn. Why not? Get a Ralts down while you're at it. They're actually gonna bench the Ralts, that'd be kind of funny. Thank you. I'm enjoying the deck, and I feel like it's in a pretty good position. I'm just gonna like Lost Mine. Well, yeah, I just like Lost Mine. Let's just like thin out the deck. No, I don't need these two. I think really the only way that I lose is like getting Ionoed or something. Yeah, they needed SPN VMAX like a year and a half ago. And let's just bench Zamazenta. And yeah, we just like Lost Mine, throw them all on. I can just put like, yeah, wait, no. I'll just put the rest on here. Like, I have Boss, or I have another Sableye that can close it out. Or even Radiant Greninja even. We got all sorts of options. I could have played Rod, you're right. Well, I have one Psychic Energy, so wouldn't have been that good. Oh, the Shadow Rider. That was like for a minute where I thought like, okay, Shadow Rider could be cool right now. I'm not decking out. I'm not decking out. I have retreat and stuff. I'm winning next turn. Like in the Lost Box mirror, yeah, I think Goodra is one of the strongest Lost Box. Like in terms of like Lost Box decks into each other, I think Goodra might have the strongest like matchup into the field of Lost Box. You kind of play like a regular old Lost Box deck into Tina, and then against Turbo and like Kyogre, you're playing as a Goodra deck. It's just too easy for Tina to Requiem this guy, so we like use Zamazenta, use our Sableye and Crams and stuff. Zamazenta is just such an amazing attacker. Like Chinpao, Miraidon, Tina, Lugia. I run no tools. I ran Choice Belt at one point, but like actually finding it when I needed it was just too hard. I just wanted to play more good cards instead of more situational. Alright, we still got. I was like, okay, hopefully we don't like run over here because like my opponent's like taking too long. I don't want to miss out on that other tournament. Wait, what? What? No way. I had the game in autopilot. Oh my goodness, the Dene. Yeah, 2-3. Yeah, that's not a bad call. Okay, good. I thought I was about to get tail swapped. That would have been so hilarious. It would have made a funny YouTube short, but oh my goodness, guys. Never in doubt. Oh dear. That was interesting. That was very interesting. What's up, XR? Okay, well now it's time to report the game as a win and drop. Am I a bully for still taking the win and dropping? Am I being toxic? Hey, same XR, best of luck. What do you think about playing? Alright, cool. Okay, I'm not toxic. Alright, good. Yeah, because there's another tournament here in 10 minutes. So I can just, like, I'm not going to get first in this one, so I'll just go drop out of that one and play in this other one. It'll make for a longer stream that way. Your friend Greninja Boy won a cup last night. Well, that's pretty cool. Okay, let's just go ahead and do all... Which one is it? It's like it's the Deck Out Gaming one. It should be like the top one on there. So I'm gonna go ahead and do that. Or someone execute the action. And then this one here, the free entry Deck Out Gaming one. Lots of 40 codes for first place. It will be like later, I think. Like it's gonna be like 7 rounds, so 7 or 8 rounds. But it'll just be better practice for this weekend. Well, if you want to go way back to 2017 when I was, yeah, well, okay. Do you want to count juniors, Ryan? Because if you count juniors, I have 2 first place. But if you're just going off masters, I have not played in a regional as a master. No problem, no problem. Yeah, I've never played in a regional as a master, but I had a couple good finishes in juniors. Oh man, we're gonna do better in this one. I can feel it. We're not losing in the first round. Well, of course we like always lose in the metagame looks favorable. Yeah, that was a different era. That was a few years ago. It's kind of funny though, like some of the juniors and seniors that were the top juniors and seniors back then are now amazing masters. It's kind of funny seeing that now. Okay, that one I didn't lose early. Just like a lot of them, I like lose one match early on here. I think I lost like around 2 here. Yep. I was like it always happens. Okay, no, I didn't even drop a game in that one. I saw some like Japanese Milos playing Snatch Arm, which is kind of interesting, but I don't think like anything super crazy impactful. Blastoise for Chinpao. Surely that's like too many not good cards. Okay, I'm gonna drop my stream in the Discord here. So yeah, it's kind of funny jumping tournaments like this. But last time I did this, I had a pretty nice run. Like, yeah, I played. Oh, because it finished in the next day. That's why it's all messed up. But this was, yeah, I played both these on the same day. This is a 6-0 start that I just like choked at the end. That was tragic. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna drop my stream in here. And yeah, it's gonna be a good time, guys. Yeah. And also, like, you can just see how good their hand is. You can like take things, like, if you know you can snatch or Mew, you like have to bench all your Pokemon right away. But it's kind of cool for the hand check, and also just like putting a Curly on the bottom of their deck. Like, it's interesting. I don't know how good it is. I've played 151 games or anything like that. This actually is my biggest claim to fame in the Pokemon TCG is I am on PCG Legends. Oh, they like fixed the website up since I've last been on here. PCG Legends is an absolutely awesome website. One of my favorite ones is just like look back at old deck lists. I gotta find it. Oh man, this is a classic. I guess you guys can't see it, but this is my Mega Ray list from OCIC. Oh man, I misplayed and threw that game in game 3 to top 8 so bad. Oh, but this deck was so cool. It lost to Yveltal Garb, but no juniors played Yveltal Garb. What a cool deck. I get so nostalgic looking at this stuff, and like, it only was 2017, but it feels like it was forever ago. Any hot takes for the meta? I've been playing competitively since 2015. I'm basically playing Pokemon for more years of my life than I haven't. Dang. Like, I can't believe like this is now pushing 7 years ago. Like, that is wild. I lost to Aiden. He's been yeah, playing the enhanced hammer and the parallel was super, and the flare grunt made the matchup pretty tough. I like mismanaged my energies at the end and lost. But like Guardy Dragons was like amazing matchups. Like, if I get past if I beat Aiden, I win the tournament. So I was like so mad, but yeah, it's fine. The Volcanion was so cool because you like use the steam up, and then that was just like always set up your Mega Turbo. Cause like Mega Turbo let you put the energy on your Rayquaza. You could evolve the Rayquaza turn 1. You could be like swinging turn 1. It was a really cool deck. Like, you could like swing turn 1 and play Hex. They have no abilities and have a 220 Pokemon HP Pokemon in their face, hitting 270 damage. The deck was cracked. My only loss was to this, conveniently against my favorite Pokemon, but Zebstrika totally destroyed Mega Ray. Literally, for DCE, just reads one-shot Mega Ray. That was pretty bad. Ain't had the Hex. Had Klefki's, just why not? Klefki literally has a. It's like, it looks like a Yu-Gi-Oh card. It's got like all the text on it. This website is super cool. Like, all the tournament results and stuff. This is, but not just like literally every national championships ever. Like, that's, or every Worlds ever. Like, you can go back and see what did well Worlds in 2009. I don't know why you'd want to do that, but you can. It's really cool. One of my favorite websites for just random Pokemon stuff. I guess not random, but Yeah, I like first ever. I think I went to my first ever Pokemon tournament in 2014, but I didn't really start going super competitive until 2015. I don't think that's a hot take. Oh, like for like the 151 meta? I think if Guardy just puts Temple in their deck, there's like literally very little merit to single strike. I think that colorless is just better. If a Guardy plays Temple, you like lose like the one thing you have up. Unless you have like a slightly more solid Miraidon. What's up, Trent? How you doing? Don't know what you're talking about. What do you plan for the cups? Not that I would tech for one person, but no, colorless does not play Pidgeot. This is what colorless should look like. Well, it'll have Mew post 151. Dang. Are you over a 200 CP now? Is that like your second or third cup win? I'm surprised you're still playing the 154. I knew you were getting up there. LC Ogre's pretty good. And you guys are going to Peoria, right? Man, easy world invite. There you go. It was just before Worlds? Okay. I couldn't remember. I can hardly keep track of my own stuff here. Alright, here we go. We're against Mew! Oh, rip. Okay. Nah, Colress does not have the space for Pidgeot. It's already kind of an inconsistent deck, and then putting Pidgeot in there's way too much sauce. It doesn't need it either. Like, once you get double Archeops set up, you just have everything you need for the rest of the game, pretty much. Were my side deck Drapia? Oh, I thought you would never ask. Alright, here we go, guys. Why not? All four of them. Okay, never mind. You play Pidgeot in single strike? Whoa. Reset your record? Alright. I got you, CJEP. Thank you. There we go. Oh, how do you fit that? Because that's like at least 3 spots. I'm assuming 4 spots committed to not all that great cards. Alright, my opponent has not checked in yet. That's the saving grace we have here. How do you fit Pidgeot in single strike? Oh my goodness. Alright, let's just go flip over. And we will stare at the screen. And hopefully they do not check in. Dialga Pidgeot? Yeah, you can send it over. That just seems kind of crazy. Honestly, Pidgeot, it's gonna find some sort of... Well, I can't really go Goodra because they have like Rope and Boss and can get around Rolling Iron relatively easily. And then like they have Psychic Leap that can like clear, like it's hard to set up 2 shots when they have Psychic Leap and stuff. So I think like my play will be like, I've been playing Oricorio is annoying because I can't go like Moonlight Shuriken into Zamazenta. Oh, they checked in! No! Dang it. Okay, well, we're gonna actually have to win. We won't get the freebie. What am I doing? Okay, there we go. Like, Mew is still winnable. It's just, it's not ideal. And like, if they go first, it's pretty much impossible to bench Goodra because it's just gonna get bossed and knocked out next turn for easy 2 prizes. If they haven't added me as a friend in exactly 50 seconds, I'm calling a judge and sharking them. Just kidding. I'm that desperate to win this matchup. I'm like, as soon as they haven't checked in, or yeah. did not have the time to today, unfortunately, Zeta, but we will maybe figure out in this tournament today. I think like Mawile should be effective. Like my opponent played it like super risky / greedy, not going for the Manaphy, just like saying, hey, you don't have Radiant Greninja ready, and it worked. So if I'm able to like threaten Radiant Greninja, force him to put down Manaphy, I should be winning. Yep, we already lost our only win con. We haven't even picked up our put down our cards yet, so. We're good. We'll find a way. They sent the challenge. They always brick, guys, trust. They're gonna open Genesect draw pass. No VIPs, nothing. Like I know if you play VIP pass, price 6 energies, I would take that. That would, yeah, all they have is one Fusion Strike energy. That would make things pretty hard to win. Where there's a Goodra, there's a way. Alright. If I go first, I wonder if it's... Okay. Yeah, definitely going first. I wonder if it's worth it to go Goodra then. Like, try to get like that Rolling Iron turn 2 and take 2 prizes. Really not great. We could be getting donked. I might have to mention Mawile just to prevent the donk. Okay, Mulligan is very good. Their opening hand was not, I said seal, but it was pretty clunked. Alright. More energy is precisely what I was looking for. Opening Melony is probably the worst thing. Okay. I at least can play Pokemon. I'm gonna grab Radiant Greninja just first things first here. But Cram is prized! And Zamazenta! Sheesh. We have Melony. Dang. Okay. Play against Arcs is hard? Well, good luck. We're drawing hot, but this is just... This is so rough. We're gonna need to hit the turn 2 Rolling Iron. I'm not dropping the jet. I want to have... I didn't prize check, so I'm kind of a noob. I guess I'll just take the Colress, I guess. Alright, you know what? I'm always getting turned to Mirage Gate, guys. I don't know what you're talking about. You won your first game? Nice job. Why am I drawing all my Colresses? Why, Dak? I do not need 4 Colresses turn 1. That's 2 games in a row where I've just seen all my Colresses immediately. And of course, the law of Battle VIP Pass exists, where for each Battle VIP Pass you play going first, your opponent automatically has 1 more than that in their opening hands. It's yeah, just a scientific law that's the way Pokemon works. Dang it. Because like if Goodra can like tank a hit or something, like clearing this Melony means like their super huge damage ceiling is not available. Alright, Cram is a busted card. Actually putting the energy on, oh, they're gonna go for a Sparkle and Echo. Like I think if I can establish Goodra, I go knockout. Like Goodra might be able to, oh, Oricorio. Okay, Oricorio is a easy Lost Mine target. Spending a tab. I had someone the other day on stream who had triple VIP pass. Okay. Keeping Melony in play is pretty strong. There are all the VIPs at a turn late. You love to see it. We have 5. We just need that Mirage Gate, basically. So that is 6. Yeah, Greninja mine can be good. Okay, that means I can conceal cards. Still am lacking. Good grief, where are my Mirage Gates? Of course, deck. Okay, finally. 40 years later, guys, we found it. Alright, well, I'm just gonna Super Rod. And we can Rolling Iron. Let me play the rope. So like they don't know what's up yet. They don't know that I have it. Okay. I wasn't sure if they would switch up their game plan at all. Random unit pass. Not a busted deck. I'm sorry, Marp. That's really rough. Yeah, I'm guaranteed to open double VIP, but if I do, I'm mulliganing. I'll bench Sableye to play around like Judge. I may get held to spot though for Zamazenta. We're taking 2 prizes. That is good. Taking prize cards is good. But we didn't take our good attackers. Our prize map though is here. We like can go take these 2 guys out and then be able to just gust and KO a Genesect. They're not playing Penny or anything, are they? Or Penny or Crystal Cave are kind of matchups that can mess us up, or not matchups, but cards. And there's no sort of tech like that in this list. Oh, well, can you live long enough to use the discovery? Well, I guess your friend's Arc Zard, right? So you should be cool. I guess spending these tabs early does make Psychic Leap later on harder. Fusion Strike system, but only 2 Genesects like really limits what they can do. Well, most of the time 1 VIP is enough, but yeah, like when you get 2 of them, everything's awesome. All is well in the world. Like I almost wonder if just like saving this spot for like another Mew is good, because that was like hard to use Psychic Leap. Okay, there's another energy on Meloetta. Honestly, I just like don't hate just like I guess like what the Oricorio is really messing up my math. Honestly, that's not Sparkle. It's awkward, but it's not Sparkle. Who needs Elisis or who needs whatever that card's called? Yeah, we're good. I don't know what I'm even talking about, but whatever, we're fine. We Moisture Star. I think I'm just KOing active, honestly. I could boss, but like if I just clear these energies, it's gonna be so hard for them to find everything that they need. This is my last Super Rod though, so I kind of have to be careful like using concealed cards the rest of the way out. I'm gonna put the water on the Comfey just to have that as a retreat option. I'm gonna hold the concealed cards, take this knockout. Oh yeah, any like Arven or Irida deck, it doesn't hurt just to play at least 1 VIP. Oh, we still have Zamazenta hiding there. That's kind of a big deal if they can like they're not knocking out Goodra though. They've spent triple tablet and belt. So Goodra's living to fight in another day, and then we can just like boss KO Mew, and then just like have him like checkmated with Sableye. Oh my goodness, the 3 candies. Oh my goodness, okay. Dang, that is wild. Wait, do you have no stadium bumps? Do you have no way to bounce stadiums there? You just like scoop to pass the peak? I don't even know what I saw there with the what's Orion? The list that was just posted in chat, or I think we're fine. Like there's not really a whole lot my opponent can do. Yeah, there's no stadium in Lugia is a big L. You definitely cannot play Lugia without a stadium card. Alright, that's just a max. Was it Technoblast or Max Miracle? No, I guess Technoblast. They can't copy Max Miracle. Alright, I'm gonna do that, and then I'm going to do this. And that should be the game. Yeah, definitely an interesting single strike variant. I would... Yeah, you can't just take the L to path, though. Like, I just path first against you. Okay, I don't see how Pidgeot is necessary, especially at the expense of all stadium bumps. Like, also Choice Belt is kind of an underpowered card, too. Needs more for net? Yeah, C-Jip is onto it. Wait, is there also no Lumineons in there? One Lumineon. Oh, no. So my opponent has to boss and KO Sableye. But I have, like, the Rod Gate Sableye, so it really doesn't matter. Like, they don't have anything in their list that can get rid of Oricorio. Yeah. So, like, Blukey's biggest weakness is itself. So, like, as long as it sets up, it's going to win most of the time. So I just want as many good cards that are, like, just getting me that double Archeops turn 2. Yeah, but if you're having to do that as your attack, like the issue is if they path before you Summoning Star, how are you getting Pidgeot in play? And also, you're having to take a turn off so you do 100 damage with Pidgeot. Like, that's... You basically lose a turn. Okay, we won the Mew matchup. Maybe it's not as bad as I thought. But hey, I mean, they definitely drew poorly. But it's not auto loss. I'm trying not to sneeze. Okay, record 1-0. Yeah, you already don't have any bench space with Lunaton, with double Archeops Pidgeot. Why not put Solrock Lunaton in there? That's gonna be your whole bench. Seems super good. Oh man. I don't know, man. I need at least a couple checks to path to the peak. Yeah, you already have no bench space, so like, why not just play even less bench? Or just like, I guess if like Lunaton had like Free Retreat or something, or Archeops had Free Retreat. So how many people do we have for this one? 111. There's 2 Goodras. Did I get net decks? I did not. That's interesting because like for a while there's like just no Goose period. And now people are picking up Goo. Or one of the person's picking up Goo. Ugh, I just like don't like all the extra stuff in this list. I really don't care for the stadiums. I don't think Mask is really necessary. Because like Guardies are moving towards Vacuum anyway. I have like so many more good cards in my list that are just like helping me set up. And Drapion, like, committing 2 spots, having like a 58 card deck against 95% of the metagame is super scuffed. I don't want to play Drapion and Zoom ever. Like, in this current climate, I'm cool with just totally disrespecting Mew. Like, unless I, well, like, but even something like Urshifu. Yeah, I actually built that, for the channel. She was just cheese. Alright, well that makes more sense then. That's why you want to play it? Okay. There's just like, I don't know if it's just like people just like, deck building is just kind of weird. Like, are these people actually, like, I know there's that Goodra list from Worlds that was very similar to this. I just like sometimes, like, if I were to ever do coaching and people ask me like, hey Blitzle, or just not even coaching, just like someone was like, hey Blitzle, look at my list. What do you think of it? It's like, what are you trying to do? Like, you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 cards that are like useless turn 1. 8 if you include Roxanne, 9 if you include Raihan. And that's like not even including like matches specific Pokemon. I guess like Manaphy kind of is, but like you have like so many, like I have Ultra Balls, I have Lumineon. I can just, I have more switches. There's like more that I can do with my deck. Like sometimes I feel like people like overlook consistency. Like they just want the options for everything. But like you have the options for everything, but then you end up beating nothing because your deck doesn't work. That's when like people like go and tell me it's like your deck is bad, and it's like, well, why? And you're like, well, no one does well with whatever deck I'm playing. Most of the time, people do not build that particular deck very well, and someone can come in there and build the correct way, and it may not be super meta relevant and be viable, but like it's sometimes better than the way it was built before. Like I don't know, just I wanted to make like videos about deck building before. I just like kind of gotta think about how I would do it and make it entertaining but also informative. That I've seen before, like recently Houston, or just like ever. Because like if it's all time, that'd be kind of hard for how long I've played. Yeah, there's no Hisuian. Yeah, it's guaranteed to be prized. Recently, oh, just from yesterday, the tournament yesterday, this went 5-1-2. I know Joss is gonna cringe. I'm probably gonna make a. Joss is probably gonna leave, but it's fine. Yeah, this one 5-0-2. We went undefeated in Swiss, and then lost to Guardy and Top Cut. Like I don't know what is why you choose to smash these three cards together. It's interesting. Not the Palkia. I don't know why you played Jubilife personally. This deck's special. I wanted to make it for the channel today. I was like, whatever. I'm just gonna make a short stream, and that will be it. But yeah, Palkia is the absolute sauce. Like, I guess like, the idea Zard is good into Mew and good into. I mean, it's just a good late game attacker where like Palkia sort of falls off in the late game. Like doing 220, 240 isn't usually that great. You're playing like a lot of. There's just like a lot of not great cards in here. Oh yeah. I loved Aggron VMAX back in the day. I definitely have played a little bit of Aggron. Aggron was like my favorite jank weird deck I've ever done. Pretty good with. Like I play in too many tournaments, guys. Don't. I know I have issues. It's okay. This is like my favorite wacky deck that I built myself. Yeah, I got first out of 200 something with it. That was pretty epic tournament run. So I like was like 32 seed going into the next phase and like totally won out. Like it was absolutely wild. But yeah, this is my favorite wacky meta. And like later someone got second with a list similar to mine at like Loyal Regionals, and then Drew kind of got second at Vancouver with it. So like it was like kind of. I really wanted to be able to take this somewhere IRL because it was like such a good deck. Like it was like the perfect anti-meta pick, but I wasn't able to. So it was like kind of bittersweet because seeing people do so well with it. But I was like, I mean, like deep down you like know that could be yourself, and it's just like. That kind of hurts, but I'm over it now. I'm over it. I was kind of upset at the time though. Not like upset. Well, I guess I kind of was. Like it was the Jolteon. If it had the okay, let's see. Let me find it. If it had the memory capsule on it, all water Pokemon had no ability. So like up against this one, all the Inteleon decks were everywhere. So against Arceus and Inteleon, we could go turn 2 and path them and take their Inteleon engine away, and they basically couldn't do anything. Like also against Arceus decks, they can't 2-shot Gyarados without the risk of just getting 1-shot back with Memory Capsule Get Angry. Like this is probably the best deck I built from scratch myself. Jolteon was weird because it was like totally useless into all other matchups. But there was a lot of Inteleon decks, and it pretty much made it so you auto won into Inteleon stuff. It was pretty cool. We still have 6 matches left. It'd be cool. Like, I don't think I like make a video about it, but it'd just be funny to like react to like all my old tournament lists. Because now there's 4 pages of close to 100 now, guys. Like, it's only super early on ones when I was like really bad at Pokemon. Like, now I'm just kind of bad. Back then I was really bad. Image not available. That's how you can tell the deck was cracked. I don't even know what card. Oh, it was the Eldegoss, maybe. Yeah, this deck was hilarious when it set up. You went second and Rotomed onto the Mewtwo. Alright, Ben. I'm gonna do my best. This deck was hilarious. It just like was not good. And I wasn't very good. I have quite a few like that though that was like early on here. I don't know why I played this deck. It was so bad. Wait, what did even that Heracross do? Why did it's like one-shot Pikarom? Oh yeah, you shuffled the ADP back into the deck. That was the only way that you beat only way that you beat ADP. Oh man, that'd be funny to discard the Archeops and have that hand disruption. Yeah, that was the only way that we beat ADP. We used turn the tables to shuffle it back in so they couldn't use Ultimate Ray, and then we just like try to one-shot all their exhaustions with Whimsicott. That was kind of bad, but it was funny. Like, it really was not like this was. I like took kind of like a break when COVID started, and I kind of started coming back when Limitless first got going. I really was not a very good deck builder back then, or even very good at metagaming. I was just I wasn't necessarily even like playing to have fun, because I'd get like super tilted if something didn't go my way. I was a lot like, it's kind of funny to look back at those times. I don't necessarily miss them, but they were in an interesting period. Yeah. I like, honestly, I can't believe I played this many online tournaments though, like close to 400. Crazy. It's a little bit of everything on here. It's just about a little bit of everything. Like, yeah, it's all over the place. Lots of Lost Box there for a bit. This is like mostly Dracovish, some Reggies, Shadow Rider. Dang. A little bit of GLC sprinkled in there. Oh, I love Limitless though. Like, I think it's helped me drastically improve as a player, just having quality opponents to play against every night. Like, it's just Packer Water. Oh, there was one GLC event. It was crazy because like it's been a few tournaments. Okay, not that long. 2022 is all the way down here. Goodness, things go by fast. Okay, I think it was on the page prior. Yeah, it was this one. Second place got 250 packs. And this is like all Shining Fates on PCGO, so it sucked. But like, I didn't drop a game in Swiss. This was Amazing Ogre. Probably gets cut off. That's how correct it is. Oh man, GLC is... I haven't played GLC since Live came out. I only ever played Kyogre. I was like a Kyogre bot. The deck was crazy, insane. Like, I was out here calling for a ban for it back then, and they finally banned it like 2 sets later. I never played any GLC on the channel though. That was like before I streamed and stuff. That was That was back when the... Wait, no, that was... Wait, that was before the channel. How has it been that long? When was that? That was... Yeah, that significantly predates the channel. Dang, how has it been that long? Did I start 4-0 with Cramorant in this tournament? 2-0. Okay. I've had some spicy creations over the years. Over the years, it's funny, but like Limitless has been around for... My first tournament was like what, 2020? Sheesh, November 2020. We're approaching my 3rd year on the Play Limitless platform. And like that's like predates the Limitless qualifiers though. What do you mean? Like playing a deck with like a ton of 1-ofs? Or like bringing like an actual GLC deck? Because like they have like GLC side events. But I've like never really played a deck with like a ton of 1-ofs. Like generally I try to focus on consistency with my lists. I'm sure some of my lists from juniors are pretty scuffed, honestly. Like I guess like if you go back to like expanded back in the day, you would like play some 1-ofs. You like VS Seeker and stuff, Rescue Stretcher. I'm sure I've played some pretty jank stuff over the years. What kind of sucks though about like juniors is they only like the lists are only pretty much saved. Like I didn't save any of my stuff. Like they all got disassembled shortly after the tournament was over. So like unless I cut a tournament or something and saved on Pokemon.com, I don't have that list anymore. I didn't take pictures. I don't have it anymore, so it's kind of sad because it'd be really cool like go back and look at all my lists from juniors and stuff and see how bad I was at deck building back then. But I can't, unfortunately. Like I guess if I were to go back in time and do it differently, I would definitely like take pictures of my stuff so I can know exactly what I played. Because like both of my decks that I brought to Worlds, like I know what I played. I know I played Vespiquen and Vileplume. I know I played Guardy. But like I don't have those lists, so like it kind of is tragic. It'd just be cool though just to have those, just like build them and hold on to them. It's like kind of funny like looking back at some of these old eras and stuff because I mean not this far back. This way predates me, but like some of these events, like I was at these events. Like I was at LAIC. Like I played a pretty sick Espeon list, but I got 9th, so I'm not on here. I lost to Kaya. I lost my Widden to Kaya. I lost to Zion too, though. Those were my 2 losses. But like I don't have my list. I had the sauce, but it's like not here anymore. And, like just like looking at like, this Mega Mewtwo list, like that is super cool. Yeah. Just having them all built somewhere would be sick. Let's see, is the round up yet? Just like it's like taking like a trip down memory lane like that. Like it's like watching back that stream that I was on as a junior, looking back at those old lists. Like it's, I know it's been a while, but like it doesn't feel like it was that long ago. It's crazy. Oh man, yeah, just like have them like all in like deck boxes or something somewhere just saved. But I mean, yeah, we're getting old. Oh yeah, like that was 7 years ago. Or what about or even I literally did horrible at internets as a junior. Like I lost like all my that's a young reg in there. I lost my Winnet in here too, and the person I lost to got 9th, but like I still got top 16. I lost to Jared. I tied Reagan. I tied Walker, and lost to Leo. I'm like, that was the only tournament in juniors I ever played in that I had top 32. I faced most of these people in Swiss. Like I beat Nick, but I like lost to pretty much everyone else in there. Funny times. still young. I mean, I guess by all technicality, I am too. I mean, not even technically, I am, but it's funny. Like one day, I've said this multiple times, but like one day, I'd love to be able to like go back and like sort of share those experiences on this channel. But like I don't want it to be like a talking head video, like me just sitting here staring at the camera screen. And I want there to be like maybe like animation. Maybe I could like bring it to life with pictures that I have. It would just be hard. But I feel like there's still some valuable things that like could be learned from those experiences. Because there's definitely lots of highs and lots of lows with, especially being a kid. Alright, we're against Turbo. That's fine. Something like if I ever can like get like an editor or something, I don't know if I can edit myself. I could maybe do it decent, but like as good, I wouldn't settle for anything less than the best. Like if I were to make videos like that, I'd want it to be high quality. I'd want it to be entertaining. Because like I have not played that deck, Drew. I've not actually even seen that deck before. Like it doesn't like the spin to like confuse and spread, and sorry about the background. And like the King Gambit knocks out. I mean, it seems like a funny meme deck. I find you're never beating a single prizer though, unfortunately. Or probably even anything that like plays Manaphy and can just block all your stuff. Or is it spin to damage counters or actual damage? There's like a lot of things I want to bring to the channel one day, and like I'm still very happy with how far we've gotten in just 1 year. Not even a year. In like 8 months. Zorobox Control. I've tried it before. I never got it to work. But like I want to be able to like even vlog on here, like post vlogs. So just like more than just gameplay videos. 'Cause like gameplay videos are easy. But also I feel like there's more potential. Like you look at CRZ's network channel and see some of those history videos getting like 100,000 views, and like you see the potential to like those kind of videos that not only get the player base who are interested in the TCG, but also the collectors who maybe just like care about Pokemon history. Like I hope to bring that to the channel someday. I think going second is fine. Like honestly, I kind of want to go second in mirrors. It's a fun deck. Oh yeah, I don't doubt that it's fun. I just like I don't like I guess I do play like more meme stuff for my videos. That is pretty cool, Drew. I might have to check it out. Yeah, I've like tried to build like a control stall Zorobox deck before with like Spite Ops, with like Fortress, Iono hand locking stuff. I just like can't ever get it to function good enough. Like either loses to Lost Box or just too inconsistent. Just the overall creativity of the game will be so much better when Lost Box leaves. Just like a lot more interesting strategies that we can try. I don't think Jirachi's gonna do it. Like yeah, Jirachi will, born in 2006. Yeah. Yeah, that's yeah, what do you know? Why do you need to know what my age is? I guess you can like kind of like do the math though. If that was 2017, you can like go back and yeah, whatever. Oh, seniors horrible. I was awful at seniors. My best finish was top 16, and like okay, I know top 16 is pretty good, but like for the amount of places that I went for top 16 to be my best finish was pretty pathetic. Yeah, that is true. I was just like, I don't know, Seniors was hard because like it not only was like facing older people, but also like maturity wise there's a step up. And I definitely think I cared more about like hanging out with the boys than doing well. And then like you don't do very well anymore, and like the boys don't care about who you are anymore, and that's kind of bad. And then you like don't want to play Pokemon anymore. That's basically what it turned into. Honestly, not great times. I like had a couple tragic, but like I bubbled 34th when I needed top 32 for my invite. I got like I lost my way into my invite the other year. It's just like really. And the one year I did get my invite, I couldn't go. So overall, it was pretty rough experience, to say the least. But it's okay. I'm still here. That's what's important. It's made me the person that I am today. My seniors was tough. Just, yeah. I like you just like care about Pokemon for the stuff that it gets you, not for the games. Like when you don't win that stuff no more, then you don't care to keep trying. So getting that reset button's just kind of good. Like COVID in a way sucked because like yeah I lost IRL Pokemon, but also like it kind of helped me like figure out like why I enjoyed playing Pokemon so much. Like the game is it's fun. It's just fun to play Pokemon cards. Alright. I know I could kind of like go on all day about tournaments and experiences from old times. I don't know, like it's hopefully something. It's something I want to be able to like convey on the channel one day. I just got to figure out how all the details, like how I could do it and also make it entertaining, but also like not just make it like memes and stuff, just like make it like actually valuable experiences and also entertainment value too. Because like no one's gonna sit through like a 50-minute video of me talking about stuff without it being entertaining. But also I don't want it to be like kind of like silly, and it also like take away from like the underlying message. It's like a serious video, I guess. If I'm hoping one day to get to the point where I can do YouTube full time, and it'd be a lot easier to commit to doing YouTube full time, or like making videos like that if I could do YouTube full time. There's nothing wrong with being a senior, right? And usually it's like easier to get your invite. I mean, not only is it a lot less points, gone to 2 regionals. It's like in most areas there's not too many competent juniors and seniors. So like as long as you have a decent deck, you can just like clap all the other kids there. Let's concealed cards. I might be using Lumineon this turn. I prefer to keep that bench spot open. Haven't gone this year. Losing Zamazenta is a bit tragic. But we're okay. Okay, that is pretty easy choice. Alright, let's play an Ultra Ball. I priced double Goodra VSTAR. Okay. Well, we're fine, guys. We're fine. What does that Goodra VSTAR card do anyway? Actually, like, this is really fun. Like, I bait them to swinging with Dragonite. And, yeah, they come in with Comfey, and then hopefully I can pull the Goodra VSTAR out of the prizes. So like if they go spit, I try to play for the 2-shot. I guess they can't 2-shot because of the rolling shell little debuff there, the bonus. Because, like, then if they go Dragon Gale, I can go Sableye for 2 prizes. Unfortunately, we did lose Zamazenta, so I get sort of, like, a little bit of the versatility. I can't, like, put, like, the 10 ping on the active and then follow up with Retaliate. But they have 4 prizes on the board, so I don't necessarily need to KO a Dragonite to win. Like, and if I can just get rid of all their bench guys and then Roxanne, they're probably going to be bricking. There's a Dragonite. Definitely would prefer to sling with the Goodra VSTAR though. That was poorly thought out of me. But yeah, I can clear all their Comfeys. Okay, they still need Gate and a Water Energy. They're like kind of actually pretty. Wait, they're playing double Raihan? I guess they are. Wow. Don't usually see that. Like, and they didn't have a water down. Wait, they did have a water down. Why didn't they? I wonder if they have energy, like the water energy in hand and kind of Mirage Gate. I guess it probably doesn't really. No, they kept the water down. Sky Seal Stone doesn't matter. Okay, there's accelerating the Lost Zone. We don't mind Sky Seal whatsoever. So, okay. I guess Sky Seal's gone, so. Yeah, I'm assuming that they have water in hand. Okay. But now we're gonna. I guess we can't go Sableye plus Roxanne. Probably we can get Sableye. I guess we could go Sableye Roxanne. We just like have to use triple flower selecting. I would really prefer not to bench Lumineon since this boss is still at large. I dropped from the first tournament and I'm playing in a different one now. Plays again. Okay. I can totally use Lumineon. I do not care. We have the Collapsed Stadium. Yeah, I dropped out of that one. Just we can get in this different tournaments. Still have. I think I'm gonna take these two instead. Just we're not really using those Pokemon anymore. Flower selecting, easy choice. Then we can take 2 with the Sableye. I think I want to use. I want to keep the cart around. So I'm gonna use. I want to keep the cart around. I have 10, right? Don't mess this up. I'm pretty sure I have 10. Yeah. I can honestly lost mine out metal because I lost in Zamazenta. But now I can like sort of get checkmate here where I can knock out both of these guys. Let's do this faster way. Now, Radiant Greninja takes 2 prizes. They don't really want to re-bench that Manaphy either. And they have no hand disruption in their particular build. They spent 1 super. There's the Goodra VSTAR a bit late. Actually, they played the Quad Rod. I guess using the Switch Cart would be pretty good. But I still think we can close out this game if they find Cart, because we can go Lost Mine for. We just need a Lost Mine on consecutive turns, basically. There goes the boss's orders. They're playing the usual 4 carts. Only spent 2 of them, so really should have access to it this turn. But I probably just drop Roxanne. Okay, that's probably gonna put back in some energies, put back in Manaphy, and actually, is that double Comfey? And oh, I think they put back in another one earlier. There's Cart. Heal and that damage is really good for them. Okay, and just say spit in innocently. So, what I want to do, I know my hand cannot get disrupted. just using Moonlight Shuriken is best case scenario. Yeah, I'm just gonna do it. Yeah, let's just go ahead and I'll put back in I need water energy. I'll put back in a metal, and then we'll put the Cramorant, because with no hand disruption, Cram boss is game. We have like so much gas in the deck still. I might just conceal out this metal, honestly. Flower selecting. This is kind of weird. Now I can't. No, I just still keep this. Like, this is still good. Kind of made me second guess myself a little bit. But yeah, this is good. Sorry guys, I was like not paying attention to chat and really focusing on my game here, but with no hand disruption, we're fine. Like, even like they can't play enough cards to get this out of cram range. All right, Sableye and stuff. Yeah. I'm sorry for the background noise. I'll fix that here after this game. Yeah, I could have set up for the Sableye KO too, but like Cram is guaranteed. Like I hit Cram in the games, just I guess like it doesn't really matter without them having hand disruption. Like I guess if I knew they could, if I didn't know what their list was for certain, I would have put back in the Psychic Energy to swing with Sableye. But yeah, it's still okay. Yeah, well, since it's limitless, I can see their list, and their only supporter cards are 4 Colress, 2 Raihan, and a boss. So yeah, we're good. Manaphy. Escape rope. I mean, it doesn't really matter. Like, as soon as, I mean, yeah, they just put it over my way here. Like that's where Collapsed Stadium is clutch. We needed to be able to get to 10 in the loss in that turn, and then just being able to have it to bounce both Lumineon really secured things for us. I can just do this. Benching Manaphy also is another target we have there for Cramorant or something. So let's do that. We'll do that, and we can take this game. The Turbo matchup honestly feels pretty good. Like, I've had a pretty solid win rate against it. I think, well, I haven't lost yet on testing online and also tournaments. I know it's like not a huge sample size. Kyogre's a lot harder to play, but I think it has a lot higher upside. Just it can do a lot more. It has a whole lot more potential, but it is a lot harder to play. Like Turbo is still fine though. All right. 1 second, guys. Be right back. We are back. We're back. I had to fix something there, but we got there. We're all right. So this one's going better than that first round. Let's see what else is doing good in this tournament, shall we? I think let's see what percentage of Lost Box are playing Kyogre. A third of them are. I think just Lost Box is super good. I still think Guardy is BDIF, but Lost Box is still super good. Like, this format's just like pretty close. There's a lot of really good decks. Other actually picked up some dubs that first round. Okay, that's like, this is what? This is just like Comfeyless Lost Box. Bro put in Klefki instead of Comfey. I guess you're not even playing like a ton of vacuums. I guess you don't have any Sableye. You're just like having the early cram pressure. Oh my goodness. I don't know about that. And the other person was playing Control yesterday. I think they're running back Control today. I don't want to face it, honestly, but oh man, a 1-0 drop? Oh no. Thanks, Slow KO was in my Oh no, you did? Did it get stolen or did you just lose it? That is so. Was it the Guardy deck? I'm so sorry, Qual. That is tragic. Oh, that is awful. I read that, like, my brain saw like Lost Box. I was like, oh, Lost Box? Oh no, Lost Deck. I was like, oh. Well, I hope it turns up. That's, I assume someone probably stole it then. That's pretty awful. That's pretty horrible. I know you have a lot of shiny cards. That's horrible. Did the game shop have like security cameras or anything that like you could ask for, like to see, like I don't know like what you can even do about that. It's just that's horrible. Cause like I don't think, like, it's like kind of hard to lose a deck. It's like almost someone would have to take it. Oh man, the goo taking the L to second rounds. It's a single strike Lugia. Well, I'm super sorry about that. Like, that was not really, you know, like me saying I'm sorry doesn't really mean a whole lot, but yeah. Yeah, that's why I always keep my stuff in my backpack, because like you never know when you're going to encounter that person who's desperate enough to do something like that. Sad that we live in a world where that's a possibility, but I guess it's just like better to be safe than sorry. But yeah, that's a pretty, all of the shiny cards you have, that's really sad. So you're gonna be playing lots of Palkia Kyogre now, right? Is that how that works? Dang, that's, I've like never had anything like that happen to me before. Like I've never had a deck get lost or stolen or anything like that. I know there was, I see one year there's other juniors who stole another other kid's deck and sold it all to the vendors and stuff. But I've never personally had that happen to me. Yeah, that was wild. Those two kids got banned for 1 year each because, yeah, that's I guess. Or just like always like when you're done with your decks, like don't leave it on the table. It's like put it in your backpack. Just like, yeah, I know it's just sad that there's desperate people who will do that, like playmats. Okay. Well, someone could just left it on the table because, like, okay, who really cares? 1 a.m. here, no problem, man. Or gray. You care a lot about your 4 League Cup mats? There's been some pretty nice League Cup art, like mats for League Cups over the years. Like there's, like the yeah, it's kind of sucks. Like that's even something that could possibly happen. But I guess like going from like our little shop here to a League Cup somewhere where you're not from, I guess you just can't give people the benefit of the doubt. How's it going? I am 2-0 in this tournament, Jared. I've really been liking this deck a lot. I'm probably gonna play it for cups next weekend. I'm feeling like this is probably gonna. Ooh, Gyarados. That was Crimson Invasion, right? Wait, no, that was Skull Ballad. Never mind. I think they're Crimson Invasion or something else. And either the Silver Tempest, Galarian Moltres must have been Chilling Rain. Pretty sick. I don't know what my favorite League Cup mat is. The Piplup Blastoise one's pretty clean. Gyarados is right now? Oh. Oh, Moltres is right now. Oh. I did not know that. I've been to no cups though this year, so. That's kind of, why is Moltres right now? There's like not been a Moltres card in a bit. Like usually they have it correlated with the most recent sets. That's kind of weird. I don't know, the Lost Thunder Selby mat is super clean. That one's one of my favorites. I don't think I won one of those though. There's, I gotta think. Oh, the Unified Minds Mewtwo. That one's super awesome. The Mewtwo Mew tag team one. That one's really good. I have like a lot of my mats just like stored away. Do people buy mats? Is that like something that like people like seriously like collect and stuff? Because like what do you do with them? Like I have my one that I play with, and I have the rest of them are kind of useless. But like it's kind of a hard thing to sell because like how do you ship that? You kind of like have to. I guess you could like wrap it in pull wrap or something. Seems like a lot of work, and like I guess maybe some like the older and more rare stuff people would people might want them. Selling locally is I guess an option, but also that's a different set of challenges. But yeah, then you have to ship and worry about like I feel like it'd be really easy for like a mat to get like crinkled or creased or something in the mail, and then it's kind of worthless. They're gonna send it back and you basically nothing. Well, I do have some mats I probably could sell. Like I just don't know if that's like something that people would actually buy. Amazing Worlds players, dang. So do they sell their world stuff or just tournament stuff after they do well? I wonder if like a regional champion mat, like how much that is, like the regional champion medal, like do people sell that stuff? Also just like buying someone else's trophy card or buying someone else's trophy mat, like I don't know, it's like the people who like, dang, that is crazy. Like I understand that those items are rare, so it's like kind of weird if like you like go out and flex your trophy card that you didn't win. You're like, oh yeah, I bought this for 20 grand, like look at me. It's like, okay, that's kind of weird, like you didn't even work for that. Like okay, I guess you worked to get the money to buy it, but you didn't win it. It's like kind of like weird flex, but okay. I don't have the problem of like selling trophy cards, but I don't know. It's just like the people who like are out there on the world's floor as soon as the finals are over, like trying to get the people to sell their trophy cards. Like I don't know, like even if I had all the money in the world, it's not something I would ever do. Like it's just Like, if someone wants to sell their card, that's, like, one thing. Like, those people are kind of... Yeah. I don't know. It's like a weird flex. It's like, okay, cool. You just, like, bought a... You gave some 10-year-old kid who just won a card 20 grand. Like, cool. Like, you're not #1 trainer, though, buddy. It would be tempting, though, Pez. Like, you say that, but if someone's there gonna put 20 grand in your hands, like, right then and there, what do? That's a lot of money. And I don't even know if like 20 grand's, like, for a #1 trainer or something. I'm sure they're super pricey, and, like, they get out there practically in, like, bidding wars. Like, one person will pay a certain amount, and, like, the other person will pay more. It's... I don't know, just, like... You kind of say that, but, like, maybe if you won Worlds, you're like, I don't care. You get the money from Worlds, all the swag. It's already a lot of money, but that'd be a lot, just, like, right there on the spot. Like, you don't have to worry about shipping or handling or anything. Like, it's just then and there. It's over. The deal is closed. Honestly, I probably would sell it. Like, I could, if I ever won a tournament like that, which probably never will happen. Like, even if I sell the cards, sell the bag, sell all this stuff, like, I still know, like, I still have the experience, I still have the memories, and you can't ever take that away from me. That's like what really matters long term. Like, but also just, like, I don't really care to, like, be like, look at something and be like, oh man, like looking at something and like a trophy or looking at a valuable card, like, doesn't really give me a whole lot of enjoyment. So I guess it just kind of depends on what gives you value as a person. Like, I'm, like, not really, like, someone who's just like, oh, look at all my things, they make me so happy. It's like, I always thought that way for a while too. Like, oh, that's, like, such a rare card. It's not based on grades, it's based on year. But I guess, like, technically it's, like, kind of in that ballpark. Well, it doesn't feel just flexing them. Like, no one's actually buying those for 2 mil. I know, because, like, that could basically fund your whole next season. Okay, well. Okay, yeah, okay. I think it's, like, Pokemon's, like, whatever, it's, like, date of birth, so, like, if I don't know what it is now, like, 2012 or something is 2012. Onward is, juniors, then... maybe like 2008 for seniors, and then after that, masters. I don't know. Or up to two. I no, that's not right, but something in that ballpark. Alright, we have one match left. What is it? Luigi Chinpalic, not even like that slow of a matchup. Wait, they already dropped. What? They're playing the game and they still... What? You guys can't see it, but, like, look at that. 0-1 drop, but they're still playing their next round. Huh? I don't understand that. Like, you miss the first round, you're like, oh, whatever, I'm dropping. You're like, oh, okay, I'll play the next round. But, like, you'd have to drop after the round got paired. I don't know what that person was thinking. Also, the 1-0 drop there for Miraidon. I guess keeping that win rate at 100%, that's pretty good. You know EVO8 personally? That's kind of funny. Okay, well, they paired the next round like straight away, so yeah. Are you sick over there, Laura? Alright, we're against Tina. That's fine. Okay. I'm cool with this matchup. We beat a couple of them yesterday. I just like want to go second, and like they're probably gonna like choose to go first. What? No. I just don't bench Goo. I just go single prize. Like, I'm going to win the single prize war most of the time. I'm more consistent. Zamazenta lets me up trade. Yeah, I'm fine. Yeah, I just don't bench goo. Like, that is... Well, yeah, I guess on paper 50-50, but I like my chances to set up more than I like theirs. And I'm going to choose to go second. I don't know if they will. I think I'm like slightly favored. Like, it's like not amazing matchup, but like, it's fine. There are someone who's actually playing triple rod. Like, a lot of people are like, just like 2 super rods. I don't like that. They're playing the 1 on Iona Roxanne splits. They are playing double gear also. They've not got my friend request yet. Because like I have the Mawile, so it's a good matchup. I think without Mawile, it's pretty tough though. What's up, Jack? I think it is pretty good. I went 8. I got second place at a tournament last night with it. Just like, also like one of the benefits that I have is the Tina player does not know the matchup at all, and I do. So, especially in a best of 1 setting, I'm gonna have the advantage. Like, they're not gonna have like, they can't really like, they don't have like a game 1 to like figure out the matchup and take that knowledge into game 2 and game 3. So that's, oh, I love people who spam. It makes me so happy. Versus 3 psychics is sus. Yeah, but like, what do you mean? Like the Tina player has 1 Iona, and by the time they're using that, I'm already pretty deep into the deck. Yeah, but in a deck like this, like, I don't have like, Sableye's not like a primary option. I need to have lots of waters and metals to use Goodra. A 3rd psychic would be nice, but I actually don't know where the cut is. Like, I don't want to cut a jet energy, and I don't want to cut consistency for it, so it's just like kind of where it's at. It hasn't been too big of a deal. Okay, my opponent still not got the request yet. What game is this? This is round 3. Or, okay, oh, you're not talking about game? This is a Pokemon trading card game live. Right, oh no? What the heck? Oh, Charizard EX. Oh, well, Charizard sometimes plays for, right? Like, especially if it's the Gallade build, it's probably playing for Ionas. Well, no, because they're going to have to bench Manaphy out of the respect of Radiant Greninja. And then if they do that, I can just go boss Mawile, and then they're stuck and I deck them out because no one plays Penny anymore. Busted hands. I really like this list of Pokemon Collector. Really the only card that I would really mess with is the Mawile. Like, if you are not afraid of Guardy, I think the Guardy matchup is not great without it. I don't want to take the L to Guardy. But this list is very good. I think that this, at least give or take a couple cards, is where you want to be out with Goodra. Like, see, they're still going Giratina. Like, they're not going to try to beat me up with single pressers. It's like, now their bench is kind of weird. Like, they're going to go like maybe Cram Manaphy for that last spot. Goo is probably not tier 1, but I would say it's probably tier 2. There's like just so many decks that are just like decent right now. Like, there might be a deck that's like quote unquote BDIF, but there's like nothing that is, yeah, it's definitely anti-meta for sure. There's decks that are like slightly stronger, like your Lost Boxes and your Guardies, but Urshifu, Miraidon, Charizard, Chin Pao, there's like just Mew. There's so many decks that are like also just pretty good. So honestly, I think that's why this metagame is just pretty fun, because there's just like a lot of variety, lots of different ways that you can go. I think that makes for just like a more fun game. I reprised a Colress. We prized no, we prized VIP. We prized one Mirage Gate. Super odd. That's could be a bit sketchy. We gotta be careful lost sending rods then. And we can't lost on our one psychic energy. I'm pretty happy though with this opening hand. Oops, we don't want that. I want Manaphy and Greninja. Okay, conceal cards. Bust the deck. What's kind of sus is like I don't really want to keep Lumineon. Yeah, I agree, Pez. It's just like kind of whatever the. I'm gonna play it risky, keep the Roxanne, and I still have conceal cards, but there's always a chance that I just get pathed and Lumineon wouldn't be okay. Good. Lumineon wouldn't be an option anyway. I don't want to play Rope because if I play Rope, I'm gonna hit into a hit into Radiant Greninja. I just want to take the prize and remove the. That's an easy choice. Yeah, just ignore them funny tunes, like. Yeah. They can emo all they want, but at the end of the day, they're the one who's. They're the noob out here. They're the one who's in the wrong, not you. You're fine. I wouldn't say all versions of Zard. I think Lost Zard is not by far, but it is the best builds. But yeah, I think there's just a lot of decks that are just very good right now. And it's like kind of just picking the right one, picking the right 60 for a weekend. Oh my goodness. Dang, Jack. Well, that is not nice. I did get mocked for playing Lost Star day one. I streamed it day one, and my list was definitely horrible. Like, I'm not gonna say it was good, but like people were like mocking me for playing it. I thought it was good. My list was super off. And like, yeah, it will be interesting to see though now that like people know the water energy Radiant Greninja is like a tool that the deck has. How are people gonna play around that? The Abyss Seeking is awesome. I could just get a free punch on this Tina. Oh yeah, Lugia is pretty horrible into Lost, or not, yeah, it's pretty horrible into Charizard in general. SD single strike build is a little more reasonable, but like still it's not great. Let's go ahead and do this. I guess I'll take the Goodra. Mawile's not going to be that great. I think we'll just use Cramorant. I'm not quite up to the Lost Mine yet, but this is still fine. We sort of forced him to like evolve this Tina to get it out of Lost Mine range. Like we always can just follow up with Zamazenta to take the knockout. We can finish off with Lost Mine. And they still have no Manaphy in play, so they like really can't bench another Comfey. Yeah, well, I like a Lost Art is it still seems to be relatively consistent, and like the issue with like Arc Zard is like you're kind of just on the inconsistent side, and like swinging with two prizes early is not bad. I can't win. Wait, what? No, I can just use Moonlight Shuriken and set up both these knockouts, and Zamazenta clears. I'm fine. I have Boss Zamazenta, which is 2 prizes. Or I can go Moonlight Shuriken. I got Roxanne. I'm definitely ahead here. They cannot bench another Comfey. There goes a boss. Actually done double Tina also. So they can't even evolve this dude. There's that Sableye, so we're gonna see the Lost Mine this turn. Okay. I just mean like Shuriken, take 2 prizes. That's cool with me. Yeah, Zamazenta is so insane. Like, this card is one of the best in the format right now. Like, if we're talking about most underrated cards in Standard, Zamazenta belongs on that list. I have 7, so I could potentially lost mine next turn. Done 1 rod there. Okay. Yeah, really the ability is not, like, it's really not too often when the ability is gonna matter. Well, you could play just like straight Kyogre Zamazenta, I think. I don't know if it's as good as Turbo, but I think you could at least try it. Alright, let's play a... Yeah, let's do this. I'd like to Roxanne. But I think I just dig deeper here. Yeah, Meteor is tough because you don't like Snorlax like carry. Okay. Let's put Manaphy back down. Then Moonlight Shuriken for the 2 prizes. I'm just not gonna do this game. That's where Ultra is good. Like, it's consistency in the early game and thinning for the late game. Such a good card. Yeah, Goodra's just gone for today. Let's go ahead and get the pivot going there. The next turn it'll be Roxanne time, and they'll have no Comfeys in play. So yeah, I'm liking the position that we're in. I got the Zamazenta for big value. We can get we can't really immediately get some insane value out of Sableye, but like we still could though. Like, set this up for a Lost Mine was also pinging Tina. Finding the other gate was pretty good. I'm looking for Super Rod. Metal Energy, we'll take it. Yeah, that was pretty good for them. But then they're keeping Manaphy in play. If they can get there, that'd be super good. I guess they're probably gonna try to cart and heal this Tina. They bench another wow. Well, that makes my life easier. Like, they're probably gonna try to Roxanne. Go for the Sableye Roxanne. They have the 1 Super Rod left. But they actually have like no ball search to find this Sableye. Because I'm down double nest ball. They literally have to straight up draw into that Sableye. There goes that Mirage Gate. That's a big deal. I guess that was actually the first gate somehow. Maybe was he a Requiem this turn? Whoa. Shred is super underpowered. I can checkmate them if they go Shred. Shred is not it. Like, I get that he keeps the energies, but definitely not the play. They bet you another Tina. Like, what? You don't need this many Tinas. Past the peak. That's fine with me. Yeah, they're definitely misplaying. Well, it's gonna be hard for them to find Sableye anyway this turn with like no ball search, but like, I don't know why they gated early like that when they still have... Okay, gonna Roxanne me. If they can still pull this out, that'd be really good for them. My hand, I still have Cram that's on the board that can take 1 prize though. Are they going to Lost Mine? They need to have one of their... Nope, no Lost Mine. Abyss Seeking then? Oh, did the gate? Okay, they do. Never mind. That is 2 prizes. Yeah, no goo versus a full bench of Tinas. You'd love to see it. Okay, they're like setting up for a Shred, like weirdly. So they take both these out. I retreat knockout with Cramorant. Wait, like, but they're still at 3 prizes. So like, they haven't really. I guess they can like work on the Manaphy too. How many switching cards is that? They have double cart, 1 rope, and okay, they have 3 cards and 1 rope. And they play. We've even seen there's 1 jet down there. That's about it. Okay, Collapsed is not good yet. I sort of want to bench Comfey, and then also on the other hand, I don't. I think I have to just because like I don't want to just get like bricked by a shred. Do they even have a grass left now? They're gonna need to find that 3rd rod probably. Colress's experiment is huge. I still can't even lost mine yet, guys. I will be able to next turn. There's the rod, but they haven't lost any energies at gates. So they have 1 gate left, 1 rod left. There's that rod. But they're going to like, actually physically draw into Sableye. Oh man, guys, this one's gonna be close. Like, Colress means no hand disruption. What really worries me though is just like Sableye for the 2 prizes. If they can't Sableye, we're fine. Shred, yeah, Shred basically closes it. But if they can find the necessary pieces to get the Sableye playoff, there goes Rope and a Psychic Energy. That's 2 really good cards. There's the Sableye hitting the board. They still have yeah, what's scuffed though is if they can take the 2 prizes on us. I guess like hindsight wasn't right to drop Comfey, but like also my hand was totally dead and I didn't know I was getting that Colress. It sucks that they haven't like. If they could give her like 1 jet, I'd have a lot more peace of mind here. They still need some stuff. They need that final gate or a switch plus raw or switch plus manually attach. Cause like I can gust at this Tina and maybe slow them down, but like they still have double jet. Okay, they have 1 jet left. They're just gonna soak the hit and pass. Okay, yeah, this is game, guys, right? Hold. Okay, I might be able to win with. I lost on 1 water. Oh, already? Oops, not me. Okay. I can get there this turn, guys. I just need the other water energy. Or the other gate or something. Oof, not quite. But we can dig a couple cards deeper. I can rope and then use carton. I guess we. Okay, let's play rope. Do I just rod back in? That's so risky. If I hit it, that's awesome, but also incredibly risky. Okay, like they just promote this guy. Okay, we missed. We still just hit this guy, and we should be able to close out all right. Like, I could have thrown back in energies, but then, like, if I missed that and they could, like, boss KO Teen or even lost my, not Teen, but the Greninja, we pretty much lose on the spot. Now Iono's, like, sort of their win condition. Alright, they're gonna hard retreat. I guess that makes closing out the game even weirder for them. Just lost mine. Alright, cool. We have this one. I guess like they could put all of them on the Cramorants. They're trying to carry Radiant Greninja. We got boss though. That was a close one. These matches against Tina are just like so grindy. We didn't even announce loss of mine and we still won. That's pretty good. There's the water energy. Water, you were a little late, but hey, it's fine. Cramorant carried. Alright, 3-0. Basically halfway there then, guys. Yeah, that one. Those last two prizes could have been useful. Like, I couldn't even really collapse there because like if I collapse, they can go like Comfey and put themselves out of the Radiant Greninja play range, or like even like bump their damage Tina. Oops, that's not right. Try. There we go. Oops, not 4-0 yet. 3-0. Yeah, GG. That was close. Okay, I'll press win. There we are. So I'm assuming 7 rounds, hopefully not 8. Okay, 7. Good. Yeah, I guess we fall into the 7 rounds category there. Yeah, they should never bench 3 teams. Like, they should realize that, like, hey, this dude's not playing Goodra, or not going with Goodra. Tina's really not even a good attacker. I think if, like, the Tina player plays it, like, they see I'm not going Goodra, they should just not go Tina. That's why, like, going second is kind of cool, because, like, they're going to commit to the Tinas. It just makes using Zamazenta and Moonlight Shuriken just gives me a lot more, like, even if I fall behind. If I know it's Tina, I'm going second, but, like, so most of the time, like, closed list, I'm going first. So I guess that's kind of scuffed. But that's definitely an advantage Goodra has. Like, I know how I want to play the matchup, and you really don't. It's like that is like something that's like even better in closed list, because like they can't see exactly all the cards you're playing in your unorthodox deck. So like they don't really know what to expect. Like you see Goodra, you might not necessarily be thinking Sableye. Yeah. And a lot of those, even against Turbo, I think you should kind of just go a single prize. Like, if they Dragonite, then that's just an L for them. Thank you, Pokemon Collector. I just, like, the last 2 days I've just faced so much Lost Box. And that's, I mean, I think this deck is one of the best Lost Zone Mirror match decks. Like, it just does pretty reasonable into the mirrors. I wonder how the Tina match would be if they were playing Snorlax. It's like probably pretty close then. How many play Lax? Lax is like not all that common. No one today is. That is true. I appreciate it. And added 2-1, dang. But losing to the, I don't even know how I'd really even approach this matchup. Like, I don't want to go Goodra with all the hammers that they have. Like, I can't really bench Comfey. Like, I guess like, I hope I like open Cramorant and just like Colress up to 4. I don't have like Manaphy. So like, I just don't discard anything that can get trapped, and I'm fine. Seems like a super sketchy matchup though. Yeah, at 3-0. These Sonic stall players are always beating the net. That's funny. There's always a couple people rocking Snorlax stall, and there's like 1 or 2 people who played on Limitless who are super good at it. And there's like a lot of just like, I don't want to say like Timmies, but just like people who like pick up the decks because like they see like a trolley deck doing well and they're not really good at it. Or their list is just bad. Hisuian Goodra, oh, 2-1. Does he have anything sort of crazy going on here? Actually playing the Psychic Energy in the Jets. Or 1 Jet. Choosing to play Dunsparce? Like, why? What fighting deck exists in this format? Like, I guess Urshifu, but you're probably going to lose that regardless. Like, Dunsparce is not fixing Urshi. Like, they're going to Yoga Loop that and then just ruin your life with Rapid Flow. This is not it. Is this person 3-0 with control? Oh, they lost. This is another crazy Sander creation. Looks oh, they're playing the Belly Bolt. They're actually not playing the list that Sander played. Sander brought the Indeedee. Wow, with the Belly Bolt, you just like, I want to be Mirage. I'm playing 1-1 Belly Bolts. I kind of want a Thornton in here then. I don't know. I guess like you just bench it going first, and you probably can't gust it down right away. I mean, by going into 151, they can just Zapdos and snipe this. You have to be playing Manaphy or Thornton or something. Miraidon's gonna get so much better with 151. Zapdos is just such a good card. Like, now against Miraidon, you have to bench Manaphy. Zapdos just goes too crazy. We got 3 matches left. Zoroark is... It's a fun deck. It just, like, doesn't really... There's not really a whole lot of merit to it. Like, I don't know why you'd play Zoroark in this economy. There's one person on the Discord who, like, just spams Hisuian Zoroark, but, like... Guardian Mirror. Lost Box Mirror. Oh, and Snorlax, of course. Man, you're 2-0, you can't make cut. But I guess you're like just still vibing with Snorlax. Alright. Snorlax, oh. Alright, well. We have 1 match to go. I'm gonna grab something real quick. But be right back. The next round is up. So let's get checked in. Lost Zard. Okay, I've not ever played this matchup before with Goodra. But this will be interesting. Lost Charizard. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna have to reset my game, it looks like. Yeah, Mew EX is definitely gonna make color. Mew makes a lot of decks better though, and it's like kind of interesting because like now every deck that plays Radiant Greninja has to respect Mew and either just like not drop. Oop. Just like either not drop Greninja or just like drop Manaphy and Greninja. And that's like a lot of bench space to commit to just respecting Mew EX. Like I kind of was thinking like Lost Box with Mew. Maybe like you play like Pokestops, like a ton of cross switchers and stuff. So you can go like Colress and do all your regular stuff, but then also go like cross switcher Mew and get some like crazy plays potentially. Yeah, these last few days has been a lot of Lost Zone. I mean, Lost Zone's the best engine in the game, one of the best ever. It kind of gets a little repetitive. Okay, it is. Where are they? There they are. Feel so powerful. All these people are on Greninja rank, and I'm out here in Alakazam rank. Does that mean I have the advantage? I don't know. So this is like the... We have to bench the Manaphy because they are playing the Radiant Greninja stuff. Like, this is so much infinitely worse in closed list because, like, open list... Yeah, that's a cool attack. Just like any Mew deck can copy the Moonlight Shuriken. So I feel like Guardian Place does not drop Mew in that... Or not drop Greninja in that matchup anymore. So you don't want to commit 2 bench spots for something that maybe might not come up. I usually have to omit Greninja entirely. Like, I'm not saying don't cut it from the list. It's like kind of makes this card like not just like instantly drop. Like there are repercussions for dropping it. I think that's kind of cool to have like Greninja is undisputedly one of the best cards in the game. And at least having like some sort of like, should I really drop this Greninja after all? I think is overall good. Mew is just like... Mew's a nice balanced card though, because any deck that has energy acceleration can play it. And so it's not an overpowering effect in and of itself. It can be played around, but also in the right situations it is super strong. It doesn't kill it any sort of archetype. it just makes it so makes the pre-existing decks have a lot more options. So I like designed cards. I like cards that are designed like Mew EX. Mew always has some sort of super cool effect aside from the Fusion Strike Mew VMAX. Mew's got some pretty nice cards. And the double Charmander. I guess I don't really need Gate in this deck, huh? Ooh. Okay, we'll do that. Greninja. Oh no, Greninja's in the action. I'm like, oh no, Greninja's surprised. Oh wait, no. It's in deck. But it's kind of scuffed if I've just been the last spot on my bench for Lumineon and then not Manaphy. Here is Manaphy. Let's see. Like, I don't want to do this. Like Ultra Ball for Lumineon. I'd rather draw Colress, please. All right, thank you. Thank you, deck. All right, we just need a couple pivots here. We did not get there, unfortunately. Okay, well, I'll just go ahead and do this. And then this, unfortunate. Could not get the early advantage. It's okay, getting 3 in the lost zone isn't bad. We can get up to 6 guaranteed next turn. Getting that 4th flower or something would have been so good. But still not having to bench Lumineon early is a dub. And even like going super fast, like they're not be doing anything against me yet. As they go like super aggro Charizard, I don't really want to do that. They're bench locks, like they can't go cram pressure. And they're like in no shape to be able to Sableye yet. Are they playing vacuum in this list? Probably one, right? No, actually no vacuums. They really can't accelerate the lost zone like that. Just gusting the goo and passing. Their end's looking quite rough then. Wouldn't slap down Colress. Switches are still missing in action. Dang. Are we about to just attach the metal active impasse? Looks like that's where we are at. This is the world we live in, huh? I should have Ultra Balled into the end. They don't play any disruption though. I guess like next turn we Melony, we attach, we start swinging with Rolling Iron. Maybe not how we drew it up. But we're still okay. Like they're still so little that they can do. Like I guess if they can get the Candy Sard swing, that's pretty good. There goes Cramorant. That could make their late game kind of awkward. Looks like they're trying to go back into the other Comfey. So yeah, they're probably gonna like try like if we had early Crams like punish this slow setup. Alright, there goes Greninja, so we don't have to worry about those Moonlight Shurikens. Just a pass though. This Melony is so much better. It's infinitely better than Raihan. Okay, we'll do that. Heck, we'll even do this just so maybe we can get closer to a Colress. I guess not. I should have done this a lot sooner. Just in that one card. I'll just grab Lumineon. I only want to bench Lumineon since we already lost him Collapsed, but like at least just pull it out of the deck. We could potentially use it down the road. So like they can Charizard for 130 into me. But, like, are they playing Bell? Okay, Rods or Rope is a nice find. They're not playing Bell. So like technically I could like just tank 2 hits with this Goodra. Because yeah, they have nothing. I guess they could go Rope Boss. How many ropes has that been? Well, that's one of their 2 bosses. I haven't spent any ropes yet though. Losing a Sableye is kind of, man, where's my Lost City with how awkward their early game has been. I might just like Rope and Cram, like or even just KOing Manaphy. Just gonna sack the Charmander. Oh no, not going to. They're gonna swing with the Charizard EX probably. Alright. Yep, there's that Candy Zard. Oh, this. Okay, guys. I know Live does not do this card too well, but this card is disgusting. one of the worst, like the graphics on this game make it look so much worse, but even in real life this card is ugly, and like live it's like a billion times more gross. All right, I can be greedy and not Moisture Star this turn, but then get bought by Rote Boss. Like, what are honestly the odds that they have Rote Boss just chilling in their hands with how poorly things have gone for them? Honestly, not too high. I could be wrong here and get pretty hard punished, but being able to like save the Moisture Star, get even more value out of it, basically get one more 200 punch out of this Goodra basically. So much more mileage. What did I tell you guys? What did I say? Oh no. I mean, we deserve to get punished. I guess them spending both of their bosses like this, that was like still fine. No, okay, they don't have it. No, they're probably gonna be using Lost Mine. I guess like Lost Mine and Ping Goo is pretty good. Lost Zoning the energies, yeah, that is 10. Candy and the other Charizard. Maybe swinging with the clean Zard. Okay. This matchup is very strange. Like, I mean, I haven't bricked. I guess like neither one of us. I mean, they bricked. If I were able to punish them early, we'd be up big in this game. But yeah, we're gonna see the Lost Mine coming down. Haven't seen a single Super Rod yet, so they still got like multiple Sableyes left in the tank. I guess like the thing is, it's gonna get hard. Like they play 2 Nest, 1 Ultra. I'm gonna have to Moisture Star and just swing with Cram probably. Okay, they're like, I just like cart this. Another card is quite good. I'm always using Moisture Star. I'm always using Flower Selecting. I'm always grabbing Mirage Gate. Okay, I think I'm just gonna... I can hold the cards, guys. Like healing Manaphy, I guess, really doesn't do a lot. Like they still can't take 2 prizes in one single Lost Mine, so I'm just gonna go ahead and Cramorant for the knockout here. Just keep my cards how they are. Like I can't get Roxanne yet, so I don't need to worry about going too crazy with my Ultra Balls and stuff. If they want to respond back with Lost Mine, they're gonna have to find one of their rods. Like my prize map is KO this Zard and then these 2 little guys. Like we definitely have the route to victory here. Oh, they're playing double Cram. I didn't notice that. That's pretty good for them. I think Lost Hisuian Goodra is a lot better. Just because being an Arceus deck is very bad right now. Like the actual step is a lot extra, and like then you're very linear. If Goodra's not good into one particular matchup, you're basically just scooping to it. Like this deck, I can not be a Goodra deck sometimes. I don't have to necessarily be Goodra, and that's good, bruh. Okay, I'll stop. I might just go like Rote Boss KO, because then at 2 prizes they're doing 300. I can tank that all day. I know, I'm so funny. I'm so very funny. I wish I was closer to 10, honestly. Okay. 7. I think I'm just gonna use this. No, I'll establish the pivot. Maybe even bench this Zamazenta. Honestly, just like setting up Zamazenta, but probably was just good. Alright, I'm gonna check the deck, actually, guys. Like, do I have the energy in here? Probably not. Yeah, one metal. Okay, let's just do... I'm just gonna, like, set up the Zamazenta. I screwed that up. I probably should just put both those on Zamazenta. I'm like sort of scuffing this turn. Oh, no problem. I just think that being a straight Goodra deck is not great, and I just like really prefer the sheer amount of options that this deck has. Like being Arceus, you're gonna get outpaced by the aggression of like a Miraidon or a Chin-Pao. Giratina just doesn't care about you reducing damage. Like I probably should have. We like need to find Cramorant now, I guess. Like. I think this is probably one of the weakest points Arceus has ever been. There's like not really an argument to playing Arceus right now, like a sound argument. Like unless there's the only way I can see Arceus being a card in this format is as a support Pokemon in Chin-Pao. That's the only way I can see viability to it. She lost on a Psychic too. Man, they're really gonna be hunting for those rods then. I was prepping for that. Roxanne though, or Iono, or whatever they have going on. Perhaps could have played that Ultra Ball. I could have maybe lost my gated the energy onto the Sableye. I still live. Yeah, that's kind of cool. Like even if they even if I just take a prize next turn, I just like still live Lost Mine, or not Lost Mine, whatever that thing's called, Burning Darkness. Okay. No, Manaphy. They already got rid of Radiant Greninja and stuff. Like that's not an option anymore. All right, boss and punch the Goodra. Oh, that's gonna not quite one shot though. Wait. Oh shoot! I was looking at their prizes. Okay. I'm smart, guys. I'm smart. All right, we gotta get the. They don't play Echoing Horn or anything like that, do they? No, it's like not playing Holucha, so they have like no multi-prize potential next turn with Lost Mine. Colress is good. I can get it. So I have no cards left in Zach. I wish I knew where that Super Rod was. I still should have two. Okay, I still should have one in deck. I'm just like kind of scared because I haven't really I've been lazy prize checking. I'm just using Roxanne, honestly. There we go. They'll punch for 220. And yeah, we still keep plenty of potential stuff going on here. Like, and yeah, sometimes it does not care about getting crammed. Like it's going to tank it. So we have the win next turn potentially with Lost Mine. I guess not quite because we're at 8. We had to still play a Colress. They're just playing Colress, so they're not disrupting my hands. So I think their best play this turn will be to Lost Mine and KO my Sableye. But we have the other one in hands. We can get basically to the bottom of the deck. Rope, I'm just gonna go right back into Manaphy. I'm assuming that that's gonna go back into a Cramorant. Alright, well we can see the rest of the deck. Actually we can see all but one card. Yeah, we top deck flower selecting Colress, that's 8. And then we also have conceal cards, so we can see every single card there. We have the other Psychic Energy down. Sick, okay. Gate Rod. Alright, GG's. Yes, this is a tournament. I don't know why I benched the other Sableye. Oh, I did. Okay, we have 10, right? Cool. So there we go. Taking the dub over the Lost Charizard. Pretty close matchup. I getting the early Goodra pressure though was just super good. Wish the loss I was playing damage counters wasn't so clunky. Oh, thank you, Wellington. Okay, so 4-0, 3 rounds left, guys. Turns out Goodra's not too bad. At least it won't be super late tonight either with like no top cut or anything. Cool. Okay, cool. Alright, well that... I'm pretty sure at Cups next weekend we'll probably see somebody trying that Barcelona LZ Bizarre list, so I'm happy to see that it's like, at least just like know that it's a pretty decent matchup. But out of our 4 rounds, that's 3 loss box all in a row. My opponent's win percentage is pretty solid. Oh, I guess the first time I faced my first round went 0-1 drop, so it's 0% win percentage. Everybody else doing very well. That was table 1 though too, guys. Let's go. But there's no top card or anything, so we're gonna have to like straight up go 7-0 to win this thing. Or 6-0-1 or whatever. But yeah, the only card that really hasn't pulled its weight in this 60 is Mawile, but I also have faced 1 Guardy across 2 days. Everything else has done its job very well. Like, honestly, Zamazenta is like an excuse in and of itself to play this deck. It's like, I mean, it's like all the options it has. Like, we were good early on there and like sort of forced my opponent to play like an awkward like resource map there early on to get through it. And then you still have to take 4 more knockouts though. Like, I'm still gonna make things as hard for you as possible with showing single price for the rest of the game. And I have probably the most annoying single price package with Sableye, Zamazenta, Cramorant, and Radiant Greninja. I like this deck a lot. Like, I just like kind of built it because it like seemed good in my head. But there are a lot of decks that like seem good in my head that I actually put on paper for a build on PCGL. They're not really as good as they appear in my head. But like Goodra. Goodra's been very good for us. I don't have much to complain about with the goo. So we got Arc Zard against Lost Box there. What else is at 4-0? We got, oh my goodness, the Lax is 4-0. That's nasty. How do you beat Urshifu? Do they just like bench Octillery or something? Like it or open Alakazam, open Lumineon, like even Lumineon, you should get back into the deck. You must have opened Alakazam or benched Octillery. Like if you take it slow in the matchup, you should win. That's kind of crazy. The Lax at 4-0 is pretty scary. Okay, I'd be okay facing another team. Actually playing Drapion. I guess they are playing Temple. I was gonna say like Drapion in a deck with exclusively paths is pretty weird. This is just a dehydrated Tina and there's just straight up no waters in here. I actually prefer the waterless build for closed list. But like an open list, I feel like you should at least have 2 because like benching Manaphy makes Sableye prize map so much more feasible. Like just someone's gonna look at your list and see like, oh yeah, I don't have to bench Manaphy against you. Single check league at 4-0. Actually playing double jets, like that would like one of my big options in this matchup is to retreat lock, but like the double jets does sort of throw a wrench in that. But they should be benching Radiant Zar against us, or even well, the thing is, boss, they like everyone's dropping Manaphy against you anyway, and yeah, I cannot deny that Radiant Greninja is Radiant Greninja is 100% a very strong card, but also it's like really good when they don't bench Manaphy. Like people are benching Manaphy against you every single game. Like I think there are higher priorities on my list if I'm cutting waters and like Temple than I want third rod in here. I don't know. I just like Drapion's good, but like I think he's not that big of a part of the meta. I think closed list or open list you have to be playing waters because otherwise they just don't bench Manaphy. And that's makes it harder for you to win. But like having more of the energies you actually want is good. And there's Like, yeah, Radiant Greninja doesn't come up all that much. It's like, I guess it's like mostly late game. Like, it's a bit of like a transition. Like, you don't have that early Greninja aggression, but also it's like kind of hard to pull off in the early turns. Like, if you lost in the water, you have too many in your hands, because you're only playing that there's like three water energies, so it's kind of weird. Like, I played Tina with one water at NAIC, and I really did not miss Radiant Greninja that much. It was fine. Yeah, but Radiant Greninja is a pretty good card. And the Goodra's carrying 3-1 for this other Goodra player. I gotta get the win rate up on Goodra. It's not super high right now. Oops, I don't want to look at Tinkaton. I was trying to close the app. Where's that? It's right here. All those Timmies with their bad list. 41%. I feel like we can get that higher. Like, in what world is Ting-Lu better than Goodra? Or Darkrai better than Goodra? Come on. You're scared of. Oof. We got 2 matches left, so the Arcazard won. I don't know if I'm Arcazard are probably fine for me. It's probably okay. Just I have to get Cram pressure for sure in that matchup. One match, and it's the control player here up against Gardevoir. Yeah, but overall, I'm just like super happy with this Goodra 60. Hopefully, you can get another. Oh, I wonder who won that. Oh, the Gallade Charizard, like beating Lost Fox at final rounds. Sheesh. That is pretty nice. I think the Radiant Charizard. Interesting inclusion there. Oh man, that's like such a poor starter though. I don't mind Zinnia. I guess Hisuian's like better if you're playing the Radzard. But you're still not going to be having that reasonable of a time into Lost Box. It's better, but not great. Not even that better. Like, Char's not doing anything. I tried Snorlax and it wasn't really that good. Well, it was decent. It's just like awkward. Like we don't have a whole lot of switching cards to move it around. I just like can't fathom taking the L to a Lost Box in this current meta. Cool list. I like this deck a lot. I just like it'd be one of those things. If Lost Box was deleted, this deck becomes one of, if not the best decks in format. Yeah. I have a very hard time seeing that like some sort of crazy meta shift where like Lost Box is not the deck to beat or one of the decks to beat like that. Oh man, the down pair one. Okay, beating the DCMU for me though. All right, I'll take that. Well, there is a Fusion Mew also at 4-0. I'm either facing Black Stall, which I really would not want to face. I'd be cool with a Tina. I'd be cool with an Arcazard. I'd be fine with a. So I really don't want to hit Mayo GG or Mojo Johto here. I just like I don't want to be out here learning the lax matchup on the fly. Like without Judge or Iono, it's like hard to like mess up their combos and stuff. I do have lots of switching cards that they have to deal with. Lots of recoveries. I probably do go with the Goodra. Just like try this aggressive Goodra. Hold as many switching cards as possible. Like I guess they can do like penny stuff with the Crabominable then. And like crushing hammers are sort of annoying, but I feel like eventually I could run them out of juice. But it'd be kind of a crazy one. So hopefully we don't have to learn how to play that matchup here. Just give me another Tina or give me this. Give me the Arc or something. Did the controls, the one match still going? Dang. I don't know about this control that Sander concocted. Like, it's just It's probably one of those decks that's just like too big brain for everyone other than Sander. It's just like it just makes my head hurt just to look at Tingly with 2 and 2. Dang. Beating the Mirage. Wow. I also think I Tingly the other day after like Miraidon won Pittsburgh. That like auto losing Tina hurts. And, like I don't even think your Miraidon's that great. Because like they're not really super bothered by losing their abilities, and they just one-shot you. I don't want to say one-shot you, but they're just gonna be like, faster, more consistent, and have the potential to one-shot you. Pain for Weakness is good, but Tinglu's just so clunky. Or Colorless. Experience been playing Manaphy? Oh, I don't think Manaphy's it. I guess you're just like attacking for Kyogre? I'm playing Block Lags too? Ugh. I'm not a fan of that particular way of colorless. How about this one that's 2 and 2? Hey, I know the guy who's played this list. Well, actually, I cut echoing for Luxray, so they're what's the cut? They cut Nestball for echoing. I don't like that. Other than that, they're the same as. Wait, actually, no, they cut a Jet as well. Where did the Jet? What did the Jet turn into? Oh, one Jet became Reversal and one became Gift. I like Jet. Jet is a good card. And I don't think Echoing Horn is better than 3rd Jet. Ugh. Luxray actually does not just doesn't do that much in this meta. Like these are 2 matchups that I guess this you should be using Luxray against ideally. Okay, yeah, this is not like Pidgeot anymore. This is this. So, huh? Yeah, no Burnett's next. I've not seen the Quad Burnett guy around here in a little bit. Maybe he's gone for good. He's packed his bags and went home. Oh, the Burnett started off so well. Oh, poor Burnett. Burnett is very funny on paper, which is like you miss him already. Just like if they set up through item lock and retreat lock, I guess like you just like boss up something, item lock them, Alakazam. I guess is like sort of a win con. Like Tina has Jets. I should probably try Burnett. I mean, I did try Burnett, but Burnett's fun. Like item lock decks are always funny, but Burnett just isn't good enough. You miss it already. Yeah, I'm fine with the Quad Burnett guy being gone for a bit. That nearly ended my career before it really even started. That was almost devastating. That game was ridiculous though. Like how poorly I set up and like he's like randomly just like fell apart in the mid game. Like that was so weird, but it was hilarious. I was pretty sad because like, oh crap, my reputation's on the line here. But I was just like laughing there at the end. The OGs remember Quad Burnett. I actually lost this person. Oops, not that. It was the other Guardians. I lost to them in a tournament a while back. I think it was like finals playing colorless. I lost to them. Maybe it was top 4. I think it was this one actually. I lost to them. No, that was someone else. I know I lost. Oh yeah, I think I lost them in Swiss in a tournament actually. No, we're facing the Snorlax. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, guys. Oh my goodness. What do we do about this? What do we do? Okay. No, I don't think. I'm not thrilled with this matchup. I shouldn't have mentioned the lax. I know. I was talking about how I was gonna go about that matchup, and look what happened. Watch, I'm gonna open Mawile, like my least playable. Like I guess Mawile or Manaphy would be. I guess like Mawile, like attempting trapped into bite. Not useless. Manaphy would be useless. That's the only thing I like just do not want to open. Like even Zamazenta's not that great. I think I'm just gonna try to set up like one goo, like set up like go slow, set up one goo, And they have hammers, but I have like a million rods. I have Melony. Max will see you shortly. Oh no. Friend request sent? I do not see it, buddy. Alright, I'll reset then, I guess. Honestly, I'm tired, and yeah, my 5 hours of sleep are starting to catch up to me, I think. Just calm and relax. Okay. You're so excited to see this matchup? I'm not. Should be funny. Yeah, I'm already like kind of misplayed that last round. Now I'm facing a matchup with like so much more brain power involved in it. It's 8 o'clock and I'm out of gas already today. Yeah. Good news is 3 rounds to go. We're past the halfway points. There we go. All right, guys. Hey, this one's probably gonna be on the second channel, so welcome to Bonus Blitzel, guys. Say hi, chat. All right. I'm terrified, but it's okay. Saying hi YouTube is kind of funny when we're streaming on YouTube. I am absolutely terrified. Maybe this won't be uploaded though. I don't know. Like, I'll see how bad the commentary is because of how tired I am. Okay, I probably choose to go first. Let's see. I open Cram. Cram is like my best starter. Why is it like solo Cram here? Honestly. Like, what do they do about that? They can't knock me out. I just chill. They play no bench trapping Manaphy. Yeah, that's the play. I don't bench any of these guys that can get stuck. Cram's like my best opener. I just gotta play 2 Colress and then I can just like keep like with 4 pennies and the with 4 petty and the Sarina and the pod helmet. It'd be an absolute bloodbath, but I think, oh man, they still could deck us out. Water energy is good. Roxanne's useless, so I'm just gonna take these 3 cards and pass. Load up Cramorant? Nah. Yeah, Cram in a dream it's as old as time. I know, the game where I like don't want to fill up my bench, all the VIPs are like, yeah, hey Blitzel, we heard you needed your VIPs this game. Thanks for nothing, deck. The one game where I want like a pile of Colress in my hand, it's just like, nah, how about no? I guess I think I go Lumineon next turn. Start loading it up for an awkward turn. I want to get set up as early as possible, and like Lumineon's something I can just get rid of. Unlocks ability, yeah, it prevents me from retreating. So I gotta be very cautious with what I choose to bench. I do have double boss in the decks, like if they're benching Czar, then okay. I'm just getting Lumineon down. Or not? Or not, I guess? Dang. Alright. I will chill. I'm fine doing nothing. I feel like this is one of like a big mistake people make into control is they play way too aggressively. Like being aggressive into control is okay. You just gotta be carefully aggressive. Like I want to get I want to be attacking as quickly as possible, but I don't want to compromise the rest of my board to do it. Okay. So we're kind of just sitting here. It'd be nice to be able to like spit or something while they're not getting a whole lot going on. Hopefully there's no sisters. Okay, here we go. They are the Misfortune Sisters. I know. This is very riveting. Oh my goodness. That hurts. I want rope. I want gates. So intense. Yeah, I guess like Super Rod is the most important stuff. I want one gate, but I don't need a ton of them. Melony. You know what? I'm gonna break my own rule. Like break my own rule. I'm not discarding anything that can get horned back. I'll tell you that much. I'm going a bit more aggro, guys. I'm fed up with just sitting here. I don't think Slip and Trip is worth it though. Yeah, I'll just cart and swing with the VSTAR. We're gonna start seeing the hammers come out now, but like hammers are coin flips. They are powerless. Yeah, time to go. I'm like cool with this board state. Like I just like don't want like Comfeys that can't attack. It's really important that since they're not playing the bench locking Manaphy, that I just like don't put anything down that can get horned back. I have to be kind of careful with the deck size because like Crabominable can come in and be annoying. Sisters just whiffing is huge. Here's another Block Lax. I'm just gonna start piling energies onto this Goodra. Colress is not bad. I'll play it just to be able to swing with the Grandma. They do play Mimikyu, so I'll have to keep that in mind. But like I always can retreat the Goodra if they go like solo Mimikyu. Okay, let's just Rolling Iron for the knockout. Like now I'm putting massive pressure on them. Like they even can like pull up Cram, but like doesn't do a whole lot because I can even if I run out of switches, I'm like still slapping for 110. I'm assuming we're gonna see a boss or something this turn to pull up that Cram. But I've been pretty fortunate with my switches early on. I still have all my jets. Like jets are annoying because they can't touch those at all. They can't mill them or anything. I think this matchup has a lot of ways it can go wrong, but opening Cramorant or Goodra is definitely ideal. I think opening anything else is pretty bad. I guess like Sableye, but like can't really attack with Sableye because I don't use to bench Comfey to attack with it. But like if they just don't have much, like okay. I guess like the Artisan keeps their bench full, so like they're not gonna run out of Pokemon for a little while. I miss Jet Energy. Thank you, Blaziken. We get the thumbs down. Let's go. Yeah, this is where this deck feels bad because like against again when you're playing Snorlax and you face someone who knows how to play the matchup and is not gonna like way overcommit, the deck sucks. Especially without Manaphy, you're basically left powerless. Like you like have to hope that. Okay, this is kind of weird. Should have held the Jet maybe. Yeah, I probably should have held Jet. Oh yeah, yeah, should have held the Jet and gone for like a rope instead. We're still fine now. Oh, they're down to 3 prizes. I can play Roxanne now. Bet. This is where like the physical Switch is better than the Switch Cart. Bravery Charm, that's pretty solid. It's weak to metal though. Alright, I just chill for the turn. Next turn I go boss, knock out that guy. I have Zamazenta that with a Mirage Gate can one-shot Mimikyu. If they just like go like solo Mimikyu and be like, okay, you can't one-shot on one turn. Actually, I can. I gotta be careful though. I probably don't want to play this final Colress until I'm winning the game with it. Alright, they just pass. So we have the boss's orders. Another prize card. And also just the gates are just not here right now. There's the Lumineon finally. That would have been nice earlier. Not so much now. Temple of Sinnoh. The temple is okay. Alright, they just like don't have anything going on. I'm just gonna rope and retreat. Just keep going. Yeah, I think we should be all right. And like also this deck just has like no draw engine, so it's kind of hard when like you can't even buy any sort of time with your blocks and stuff. It's just like instantly getting replaced turn after turn. They're like wisely not leaving themselves with just one bench Pokemon. I guess they know that Zamazenta is a thing. I just like Lumineon for boss take this knockout. Like then they can't really bench another Snorlax. Really, there is a lot that could go wrong for me. Like if I open that Comfey instead, let me just check, make sure boss is in. I don't want to like bench Lumineon. Alright, it is. So yeah, I'm just gonna boss KO and pretty much checkmate. Well, not quite, but pretty much. I'm sure my opponent's really mad because they've like basically thrown everything at me and nothing's stuck for like more than a turn. They keep giving me the thumbs down emoji, so I guess we're doing it right. But yeah, that's about it because they really can't bench anything else. But then also this Mimikyu cannot wall out the rest of the game for them. I guess they could go like Penny into Crab. Crab can tank a hit in Mill. But like they haven't put a draw supporter for turns here. Like they don't have anything going on. Pokemon catcher. Well, thank you. I just feel like being in the game for a while, like I've seen a lot of crazy stall decks over the years, so it's like with like the experience, really it's not too scary. Like at first, okay. I want the Overwall to be able to throw energies back into the deck. My gates being missing is like minorly stressful. No, I just attached the energy and retreats. Yeah, that is a little stressful that the deck does not want to give me the Mirage Gates. I think there are like two or three of the bottom 6 cards. I have 8, so I've just played the 4 Colresses. So I can use Zamazenta to take this knockout. They're going to have to get somebody else in play. Yeah, so I can't quite Sableye. I maybe could have pushed towards Sableye, like bench Comfey, done a couple switches and like lost mine for the game. Alright, double cross switchers is not going to do a whole lot. Alright, that's the game. Didn't even need the Zamazenta. All the rods in the hands. Alright, so we went to 5-0. I was pretty scared of that matchup, but hey, it was not too bad. My opponent's probably not too happy, but that happens sometimes with those stall decks. That's actually a relatively quick game. Alright, just 2 more, guys. I'm tired and I'm starving, but I got you guys. Alright, cool. Got the win. So let's see what we could perhaps be facing at 5-0. Oops. I'm going back on live apparently. Oh, all the other 5-0s are done. So we are facing Arczard or DT, or not DT, but or Fusion Mew. I would much rather face the Arczard or get down paired than face Mew. Mew is we took down one Mew earlier, but like it wasn't good. It was still tough. For sure. I know, like against someone who knows the matchup, like this deck is bad, but like it's hilarious when you're facing noobs who don't know how to play. I guess not necessarily noobs, like stall is such a foreign concept to the game nowadays. Just when you face people who like don't know how to play against it, the games are easy. Like also not having Manaphy. Like Manaphy is at least some sort of way to beat a good player. Because you still can put the bad Pokemon on their bench. But like I just play on Echoing Horn. I don't bet anything that can get traps, and I'm gonna win. Alright, XR. I'll be responsible and grab a quick snack. We have, yeah, you're right. I have 15 minutes, so I will. No Colorless Lugia, we are Goodra gamers now, so yeah, I'm gonna grab a quick snack so we can get over the line here, and then I'll be right back. leftover waffles was the play, so I'm ready now. I'm ready to close it out. Just 2 more. That's funny, like this big row of people won. My win percentage is actually like they're 4-1. They're 4-1. Okay, they lost, but dang, being from England and setting up the slate, that takes commitment. They are well past midnight Earth right now. Dang, I thought I was crazy. Guess I'm just not built different like that. Okay. We got this, guys. We're either facing, I guess we can face a lot of things. Like, we are gonna either hit Mew or Arctina, Arczard, or we could get downplayed into any of these wonderful people at 4-1. I guess there's a couple of people that we cannot hit. Any colors? Yeah, there was 2, but the record was pretty bad. It's one went 2-2 drop. Actually, no, they're 3-2 currently, and the other person went 0-2 drop. I felt Colress is still fine. Like, I just had like a really negative experience with it this past Saturday at League, where I dead drew back-to-back rounds, and it just like kind of set off alarm bells in my head because well, I say school trumps Pokemon. Pokemon's fun, but school's the play, unfortunately. It is Fusion Mew. I don't know if that's better or worse or not, because like Fusion Mew, they have the Meloetta ceiling, but like also they don't really want to bench Meloetta. Okay, they have Crystal Caves. That's gonna make my matchup weirder for yeah, school is Fusion Few. We'll see. Hopefully I'd much rather face the Zard than the Mew. We did beat that Mew earlier, but they drew fairly poorly. They couldn't. They spent all those tabs and basically got nothing for it. So how was the like overall? Like how did the RCS Rayquaza deck run? Was it like inconsistent? Was it, well? I think in a meta that's basically devoid of Spiritomb, I like this build more. I like the tons of Judge, tons of Path. I like it a little bit more. I think both are pretty good. Snorlax deck? Okay. I had the hiccups now because like I ate that food way too quick, but whatever. I'll live. Oh, that's not Snorlax, that's my deck. Oops. This is the Snorlax deck. It's pretty, but I think both builds of Mew are good. I personally prefer DTE because it's like more my like I like kind of disruptive decks, so I sort of prefer that more. I would probably still be playing colorless in best of 3 personally. But okay, just like kind of the weird thing is like it's just like taking the L to Zard is weird. Like, okay, let me go at my most recent. This is my 60 of colorless, like where it's at, and your Zard matchup is sketchy, and like Zard's picking up steam, so that's kind of not good. I'd probably cut Luxray. Just like say I'm more consistent than the mirror. Maybe like put in another Ball Search card, put in 3rd gift. I guess. I don't know, having like Chin Power and Rhydon being coin flip matchups. Having Guardy be extremely close. I'm probably just putting the deck down until 151 comes out. Yeah. Yeah, when Lugia always sets up, it's good, but like you have a lot of really close matchups that like a little bit of poor draw can kind of make go not so well. Made a lot of huge misplays, dang. Well, hopefully you, I guess, like learn and figure out that's, well, yeah, hopefully that's I don't know what I'm trying to say. I'm like tired. Well, at least you like make the mistakes in the relatively low stakes online tournaments. So hopefully you don't make them when it really counts, right? They've been tied by the chops. I guess. Yeah. I don't know. I've kind of put the deck down for now because like I'm playing best of 1 cups here next weekend, so I really don't want to play super inconsistent deck. Goodra's been extremely consistent, whilst also having pretty insane matchup spread. I've only had like 1 game that's been like a true like brick. But should be up any moment now, guys. And I'm surprised there's 33 people in chat bearing with my probably less than optimal commentary, but what is my IRL card collection? I don't really have like a massive collection really. It's just a lot of stuff that I've compiled over winning packs over the years. I like a few things that I bought, like some older stuff, but really just like things that I like. It's like not like I would do like a super expensive collection. I guess like what's kind of silly is like a lot of the sealed product that I've kept is like appreciated super crazy in value. Like there was at one point there was like a prize at the NAIC prize wall back in 2019. There was an Evolutions build and battle kit. So I played enough tournament side events to win 2 of those. I just have binders really. I have some sealed stuff. Then I have 1 binder that's like all my cool stuff, and then I have 1 that's like a lot more like playable trainers and stuff. All the bulk is down here actually. You can say it's in boxes. Okay, well if it's best of 3, I feel a little more comfortable with colorless. I just like best of 1. It scares me. Like I know I shouldn't be that afraid because like I've compiled a solid record with it in best of 1 tournaments. I don't know. Ooh, the secret, like the illustrator rare one, that's nice. That's really nice. I pulled the gold one at League the other week, but I'm not really gonna play it though. Like I don't like those gold cards. No, we hit the Mew. Dang. All right, guys. Let's see what we can do. Not what we wanted to hit. Your most expensive card. I mean that one's pretty pricey still. Like I'm kind of surprised that that card has kind of held its value. I don't know what the. I don't really have like I don't have some super high dollar collection out here. If I would have kept all the sealed products I won, sealed, I would have a pretty nice collection. But when you're a 10-year-old kid winning booster boxes, you don't really care about you don't really care about keeping them sealed. Also, you don't really think like Sun and Moon era stuff's gonna be valuable one day. It's just like it's everywhere. Yeah. Oh well. Okay. Come on, please pairings. We're back at table 1. I guess they have not checked in yet. Imagine that. Oh, they just did. I was about to like go 6 unopened booster boxes. Dang, that's from winning regionals. I wish I would have kept all my stuff, honestly. But I'd have a pretty nice collection now. Oh man. I could like, yeah, that would, like just like some of that early X and Y or late X and Y stuff, early Sun and Moon stuff. Ooh, yeah, which regional? Yeah, junior, senior. I guess probably. I think you said before that you're a senior, so probably. Like I don't know how many boxes of evolutions that I won. That set was garbage. I still opened it. Didn't win. I guess like with top 8 you get 3 boxes regardless. You got a case for top 8ing an IC. Yeah, you get that'd be lots of boxes. There we go. All right, guys. How is this gonna go? I'm worried. Oh man, like I opened so much stuff. Like that is. I don't even want to know. Like my first ever tournament was Legendary Treasures pre-release. Like I'm sure keeping those packs sealed today would have been the play, or like any of that black and white or X and Y stuff that was just kind of cool at the time. The latest thing, you didn't really think that it was going to be super expensive one day. Dang, you guys always worse than top 16? Bro, your friend is pretty good. Okay. Hey, seniors is still... My best finish in seniors was top 16. Seniors is tough. At least for me, going from juniors to seniors was a tough transition. I'm playing for like 6 years. Yeah. I mean, the lower age divisions are definitely easier than masters, but like seniors is like, at least when I was in seniors, there was like so many seniors back then that are now like established names in masters. Like there was, I mean, like I was 3-0 at Madison, and I hit like Isaiah Bradner around 3. Like no, R.I.P. my record. I faced Aiden Kuz around 5, I think. Like it was like it's funny because also like Ian Robb was a senior back then, Rowan Stavinow, Lucas Singh, and I'm sure some of those seniors today who are really good are gonna age up and do just fine in masters also. Ooh, a Sparkle and a DT, that's pretty rough. Oh. In some ways, I miss being like a junior and seniors. Like those days were so interesting. Dang. That's sick. Getting the stipends is awesome. That is, yeah. You want to travel everywhere to. I know that's the life. That is pretty neat. That's not even like the full stipend though, because like top 4 is the totally paid trip, but I guess like top. You guys got destroyed using Mew? Were you facing like lots of Drapion and stuff, Alejandro? Like Drapion or what's it called? Drapion, Spiritomb. Alright, see ya, XR. Oh, Chin Pows? Oh. I don't think that matchup would be all that bad. But yeah, like I guess if you just can't really just disrupt their hand too badly, then it would be kind of tough. Speaking of tough, oh man, that's pretty challenging. I think I'm gonna take the Metal Energy just for the Zamazenta. I'd like to be able to spit into this Genesect. Yeah, I know. All 5 cards I would really prefer to keep. Man. There's no Echoing Horn in this build, is there? No, okay. So I can just discard this. Zero fear whatsoever of... I mean, I prized the other V and VSTAR. Well, no, I have the other V in hand. I just prized the other VSTAR. So if I really want to go for that play, I can rot him back in. Hopefully we can get the others like card or rope or something. Dang, this has been so scuffed. Like benching Goo is just handing them 2 prize cards. So no, I refuse. But darn it, this is gonna be hard. The early Colress and flower selecting's not doing me too many favors. I guess it's like kind of cool that they like spend a rope early. Maybe they'll spend another card to move this Genesect. Like perhaps yeah, Zamazenta like Moonlight Shuriken into Zamazenta is gonna be pretty good. Like they're bench locked. They can't go for a Psychic Leap. So yeah, I'm gonna try to Moonlight Shuriken into a Retaliate. So it sucks having like Lost Zone Gates, but also like I don't want to Lost Zone Energies either. Yeah, at least like not playing Penny. Like that's like the worst case scenario. They're playing the 2-cart, 1 rope. So like if they have to spend a cart to move out of this guy, Mawile can potentially become like a win condition too. Like if they have to spend that final switching card. With Arceus, Duraludon, and Umbreon. Okay. I feel like Duraludon is in a pretty interesting spot. Like when I was like thinking about like what I wanted to play after Lugia, Duraludon was one of the first things that like popped into my head. Just like auto winning Lugia is super good. I guess like on paper beating Umbreon's covering a lot of your weaknesses. I don't hate the pick right now. I just think you're probably still like taking the L to Tina, and Miraidon's not that great. Alright, Tails is sick. I think like my 2 lines here are gonna be like Moonlight Shuriken into Zamazenta. You're kind of an idiot. Well, it's okay. We all have to start somewhere. Dang. Well, I mean, I'd rather than spend that Iono early than late, but I like that hand. I don't like this hand. Happy to see them spend cards. Okay. Like a random email there. What the heck? Alright, they're in. Yeah, using the Max Miracle is pretty strong. I wonder like if I just my play is. I don't think Spit Innocently is awful. But I do not want to bench this Lumineon at all. Alright, I'll just spit for 110. I guess like using Cram does conserve the Mirage Gates. Doesn't quite line things up as like nice with like the double Moonlight Shuriken does. Like I kind of was like tempted to like boss maybe and like try to force him to spend that last cart. So maybe Mawile is a potential win con. We still have lots of time though. We have quite a few turns to put something together. At least Sparkle. Like my line to finishing this game might be Zamazenta, Moonlight Shuriken, Zamazenta once again. I guess like Lost City on my Zamazenta is really good. So we only have 1 Zamazenta. Like theoretically. I guess maybe going for like some sort of like path play where we like a path like boss Lost Mine or something to like trap them in the active spot. And put some damage counters in play. Could be good to like maybe build into a Mawile. Like at least still have Forest Seal Stone. Mawile's not totally one-dimensional. Like you can see it's kind of coming up here. All right, that makes a lot of sense. Max Miracle for the knock. Okie dokie. I wish I had like more than just 2 bosses for like this exact scenario. Collapsed is like good, but like I kind of have to keep drawing more cards. That's 6. We like need a Colress. Nest Ball doesn't really do a whole lot. I guess Nest Ball is another flower selecting. Let's go ahead and do that. So this is going to be kind of interesting to see what they go into. Because they like don't want to go into the other Mew and like put the damage thing right in harm's way. But also going into anything else could force them to play a switch. And I also do have, well, I guess Iono is better for them. They can put no, for the Pokemon it has to be the exact match. So if I'm playing pre-release promo Comfeys, I have to put those on my list. Trainer cards, it does not matter. Actually, a cool thing on like Pokédata, that you can just like copy paste a list from PTCGL in there. So as long as your arts on PTCGL match, it's pretty nice. Okay. This could force a card or something. And maybe then that means Mawile could be our win condition. Or a Seal Stone there. Plus Vacuum, yeah. Because you might have to like replay, like usually the first time it's a warning. But yeah, make sure your Pokemon just match. There's like no potential like having to remove those cards. But, like, you don't even have to put like the expansion number for the trainer cards. You can just like put Nest Ball. But yeah, just make sure your Pokemon arts, like if you have one Charizard EX, that's the Illustrator rare one, and two that are gold, you have to put them separately. Yeah, you have to do the specific one. That's something that's like one of my first ever, back in the day there were city championships, but before they were league cups. And like, just why not on the deck list creator thing, just like put the fanciest cards in your deck, like who cares? But then like the judge is like, no, you can't do that. I wonder what my opponent does here, because I guess like DTE retreat is like best case scenario for them. Judge, that's annoying. Alright, we got stuff. Oh, Chromatic. Goodra is such a spicy deck. Like, I'm really enjoying myself playing this deck. Like, they probably should attach that double turbo. If they have it. I would love to like be able to like Mawile twice, just so they're like forced to use the card the first time, and then go back into Mawile second time. But they have the Lost City still somewhere, so I really can't do that. If Lost City was accounted for, there's one in this list. There's a DT. That's a good call. But I still have enough bosses that I can win this. And they have significantly less cards than me now. I just gotta kind of find boss in a couple turns here. Let's town store just to kind of see what's up. I know they play judge, so like this isn't like a true, not like the shuffle there doesn't matter. Boss is awesome. Okay. Boss pull up this dude. Bench the Sableye and pass. Hopefully. Dang it. Oh, I think that they might have just enough now, guys. Oh, dang. Like, somehow, how can I bait this last card? I don't think I can, really. I literally have to hope cart is one of their last two prizes, I think. I'm just gonna do it, guys. Instantly having the bump was annoying, but I'm just gonna boss, pull up one of these Genesects, and just hope that cart is one of their last two prizes. This is the out that we have, guys. I guess I can. Oh, that was bad. Really, if this doesn't work, the game's over, though. Like, if the card is in there, if we had one more boss, we would win this. All right, Cramomatic. Tails. I guess like also if they like draw their cards in the wrong order. No, they still have an Iona left, so they can't deck out. Well, they have 4 Seal Stones, so if they have it, they have it. Yep, they do. So, dang it, guys, so close, so close. Having the DT retreat, like if we were able to Mawile one of those turns or something, that would have been pretty nice. Dang, that matchup is super, super close. It really, yeah, if we had third boss and could have done something like that, I don't know. It's easily our worst matchup. But yeah, they drew well enough. Well, I guess they just kind of like sit there patient. Well, no, I've lost mine, so like they can't just like sit there and wait and find the cards. Oh well, like yeah, that was pretty close. Like they spent 2 retreat options, actually 3 of their 6 pivots to get 1 attack off. But we still couldn't quite, like, if we were able to Mawile that turn that we played the first boss, and they have to use the cart there, and then they can't find Lost City, so they did the Seal Stone. Yeah. Like, and that's the thing, in closed list, my opponent might not save the double turbos like that. They might be more like, I don't care, I'll just use my Switch Cart. Yeah, I definitely played it correctly, because they had 2 prize cards left, so there's no way I'm taking 6 before them. Just like with I couldn't find Zamazenta early, I couldn't get to the Mirage Gate plays quickly enough, so I definitely played to the right out, because it wasn't all that likely that, well, like, they had probably roughly 15 cards between the deck and the hands, so like 1 out of 15, it's not horrible. It's all right, guys. That's easily my worst matchup. Oh, and okay, there's maybe a still chance we can get first place, because look at this, guys. Look at this. Look, the down pair won. They took down the Arceus. One of these other Charizard decks took down the big Lost Zard. Not Lost Zard, but the Arc Zard. Whatever. There's still a chance that I can get first. My opponent's win percentage is pretty nice, but yeah, I guess the person who had better opponent's win percentage lost. Oh, really? I mean, they played it well. Attaching those double turbos there was definitely correct. Interesting matchups there. Like, really, yeah, 6 unique decks, like facing a Rhydon, a Charizard, a Zoroark, Goodra. Oof, a brick and a dog. That'll do it. So we have lots of potential matchups here at 5-1. How many 5-1s are better? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. The control is actually here at 4-1, and against me, which should be a pretty good matchup for them. Oh, I don't want to face another stall / control deck. I'm kind of done. I'm kind of ready to be done playing Pokemon today. I'm just like looking at my computer for so long today, between making videos and playing Pokemon. And also just definitely not drinking enough water. I'm like I have a low grade headache. It's fine. We will manage. Hopefully I like last one of these events that I played in. Which one is it? I gotta find it here. Oh, I think it was this one. Yeah, start out 6-0. I choked there at the end. So is this round 2 where I start 5-0 then choke the last 2? Oh, the Lax lost. I was hoping that they would win for my resistance. Alright, there's a Lugia that I could face. There's both Charizards. I'd prefer the non-arc builds. There's a Turbo Lost Box. Oh man, they were 4-0 or 5. Yeah, they were 4-0 too. They just hit a rough patch there. I kind of, oops. I would kind of be cool facing this Guardy too. With Mawile, I'd like the Mawile's only like come up once. I think I'd probably go Goodra in the early game against Miraidon into Zamazenta if we were to face that deck. And then I've already faced Luke, so I cannot face them again. And then the winner of this game Actually, I've only missed the one Chin Pao since I started playing this. Surfing P. Okay, this is not your typical Chin Pao. This is labeled under Chin Backs, but it's got some sauce. The 2-2 Vulpix, the 1-1 Surfing Pika, Starmie, sells the 2-2 Backs, 1-1 Barrel, Luminous Energy, because why not? This is a mess, guys. This seems like it's probably a pile. There's like literally 3 Ball Surge cards in this deck. How is this person 4-1? That is wild. Oops, that's not the right thing. Whatever. I was trying to like digging and find the list here in my billion open tabs. Wow, I don't know how that person is 4-1. I've seen a lot. Man, I've like not seen this is like one of the ugliest 4-0 lists. Or a 4-1 list I think I've ever seen. It's like 2 Ball Search. Arvin, Irida, like why would you pick Arvin? I guess like Path in there too, because why not? Path is a good card. Man, this is an absolute disaster. Like Star Portal can't even accelerate to surfing. So you just like have to set up the backs in the surfing Pika matchups. Like how good is surfing Pika when there's always gonna be dropping Manaphy against you anyway because of Radiant Greninja? I guess it against Lugia for weakness. It's like 30 spread, like Lugia does not care. Oh my goodness. No, not yet. But I could. They're 4-1. If they win, I could face them next round. Also, have this control that's holding everything up. I don't really want either one of these players to win. How about a tie? I'd be cool with a tie. I'm probably not gonna stream tomorrow, guys, because they started moving late night to Wednesday, so sort of unfortunate for stream tomorrow. But I'll be streaming Wednesday, and then that might be the last stream for the week because I'm leaving Friday afternoon. So I don't really know what the content's going to look like on the channel over the weekend. I'm going to try to get some stuff pre-recorded, so I at least have a couple uploads over the weekends. But I probably won't have a whole lot of time to record Friday, Saturday. Well, I'm going to be gone. I'm going to be gone for half the day Friday, all day Saturday, and all day Sunday. I'll get home Sunday evening. Oh my goodness. Oh, it looks like a disaster. It looks like a total mess. Yeah, it is definitely a tough matchup, but like, is Surfing Pika's the answer? Like, surely Starmie's the more like, if you truly care, surely Starmie's more responsible. I think this list is trying to do too much. Like Vulpix, I guess like Vulpix is good against colorless. Like you totally carry against I guess when we get Mew can hit through Vulpix. In open list, it's not super great, but in closed list, it's like tough to play around. Cause like, by the time you have, by the time it's got its value, it's too late. It's like you can't just not play around it then at that point. But yeah, like it's pretty like conventionally used against Arceus decks, and like Arceus is not super common. Yeah, it's pretty much like a 2-for-2 trade. But it's much more easy to power up than something like a Chin Pao where you need like 6 energies to get a big one-shot or 5 energies to get a one-shot. So it like also could be used to like set the tempo early on. But yeah, I don't think it's amazing. I think that list is just way too messy. They're still going though. It's kind of like Raikou in a Lost Box, like against Lugia. It sometimes feels just like that 2-for-2 trade. Like it's not all that amazing. But Raikou is in Lost Box better than Starmie and like Chin Pao. Like, it's kind of warm down here. I don't know. The AC got shut off. No. That's kind of funny. I like my sub counts. I like look over here earlier, and my sub count is it's dropped by 3 people unsubbed. That's like hilarious. I don't know. Yeah, sometimes when I upload YouTube Shorts, it's kind of weird. I think like people may like accidentally sub or something, and then like they later unsub. Oh, that's funny. So both these clowns, both the control player and this I have 76 tabs open. Is that a bad thing, guys? I have way too many limitless tabs open. With turbo, oh. Yeah, well, I think it's a pretty close matchup. But yeah, Luigi is pretty good. Thank you, Hugo. Thank you. One more round, guys. Like, hopefully we can close out 6-1. I'll be pleased with that. Like, honestly, these matchups have been kind of funky. Like 2 DT Muse, triple Lost Box decks, and a Snorlax. Like, not a Miraidon, not a Guardy, no Urshi, no Luigi, no Chinpao. Like, it's been kind of some random stuff, really. Just very skilled in that matchup. Okay. Oh, they lost. I thought I saw the saw that. I was like, they won? Okay. That's funny. TCG or Dota? Your choice. I mean, if it were me, I play Pokemon, but I literally only play Pokemon. You know, why not play both at the same time? Joss has got the right idea. Just when it's not your turn, you play the other game, and then I don't know. I'm sure it can work. Oh dear. It's late. Well, it's late just about everywhere, honestly. It's well into the evening here in America. In Europe, it's like it's pushing into the morning for you guys in Europe. So maybe instead of playing Pokemon or other video games, maybe sleep is the play. Like, honestly, I slept for 5 hours yesterday and my life sucks. I had the control one. Yeah, I'm not feeling great. I don't know, like if I don't get my 8 hours in, I'm a train wreck the next day. So honestly, it's probably a miracle. I'm still going strong with 5 hours. Sleep is the play, yeah. Recharge our gamer juice. Where do you get gamer juice refills at? I'm not able to get those for a very good price. If you don't, yeah, I know. I've already made a couple misplays today. It's okay. It's just an online tournament. At the end of the day, it doesn't really matter all that much. Like, I'm still playing to win, but we got some good matchups here at 5-1. Just don't really want to face that Mew. That's wait, isn't there a Mew here somewhere? I'm pretty sure there's. Right? Well, I can't face them. Oh no, actually I can't face a Mew. I guess Control's really like the scariest matchup for me. You mean like, so you say Lost Box Wizard? Do you mean the Charizard EX build or like the Radiant Charizard builds? Yeah. Like when Mew does what it wants to do, like gets the VIPs, the full bench, at least a Sparkle, or Radiant Charizard, I'm personally not a big fan of that deck. I feel like it's one of the worst ways to play Lost Box. Yeah, I'm not really a big fan of it. I feel like fast and aggressive Sableye is the appeal to the deck. Like I don't think it's horrible. I don't think it's bad. I just like feel like it's one of, if not the weakest ways to play Lost Box. But yeah, if Mew sets up and you're not playing like Drapion, Tomb, or both, like even if you do play Tomb, I figured out the hard way. I lost my win it in. I went Tomb game. I'm at bricked game 1, game 2. My hand was garbage again. Nest Ball for Tomb. They instantly sparkle. I do like the Lost Charizard EX build from Barcelona that got top 4. Oh no, gross. That is, ugh, I'm not, yeah. Sablezard, not it. I think that there's like, is it, like it's still a viable deck, but there's like ways you can play the deck similarly that are a lot stronger. Got a few seconds left, then we'll get that next round, and then we can hopefully close out at 6-1 here. I was gonna like maybe try to make a video after the tournament tonight, but no way, I'm not feeling it. I'm not spending another hour to 2 hours editing a video. Delphox V, ugh. Delphox. Hopefully I hit one of these too that's like really good, so I can knock them down one. But they just lose in general. I think you just play Radiant Greninja. Like Radiant Greninja is the best of both. You still get the snipes, but you also get the consistency boost. Delphox is kind of a lot of research to commit because either like a gate or like all of the a huge Infernal Rain. And then you like lose all his energy just for good. It's not ideal. I wonder if we have a judge call here or something. I want to check that out then. Let's see. Okay. Yeah, there's nothing in the Discord about there being a judge call or something. Like, a game didn't go to time, so... You're playing Gates and Sablezard? I guess you're going, like, Base and Raihan, I guess. It seems like a lot of work when you're going to be getting Iona spammed in the late game. I just want to be like Pokestops and, Vacuum be super aggressive Lost Mine, I think. You know what else is a good closer for Sablezard? Radiant LOR. Oh, I'm funny. I'm so funny. Come on, 2 minutes to go. Come on. I'm tired. I just want to get this over with, honestly. Yeah, it's like hard to be able to assemble those combo pieces with when you're getting Roxanne or Iono. But like Delphox, I was like on like close list. I'm never dropping Manaphy against Sablezard. I don't know. Okay, there we go. We're up against Legend here. Playing Turbo. Alright, let's get it. I'm ready to be done, honestly. I'm exhausted. Playing in the second tournament was a good idea for this, just for the stream viewers and all that stuff, but for my own personal health was probably not the greatest idea. Oh, whatever. I'll live. Yeah. Yeah, like if you like Basin and Raihan and stuff, like maybe you can get like some cool combos with that. I feel like just Turbo, like being super Turbo with like Pokestop Vacuum, getting early Sableye Lost Mines and stuff is probably better. But the other, I mean, having more options like isn't a bad thing. I'm like sweating down here because I don't know why it's like so hot now. It's like my glasses are sliding down my face. Oh, I'm falling apart, guys. I am falling apart. But we can get there. It's Turbo. That's not a bad matchup. Certainly better than Mew. So here we go. Bulu player. God, when Vika Bulu was the deck. Oh man. Those were the days. Because there were some people who would be like practically swore by Vika Bulu, and there's other people who are like, ah no, this deck's garbage. Never play Vika Bulu. That was a different time. Vika Bulu was pretty cool though. I never brought it to a tournament, but I played it lots on ladder back in my day on PTCGO. Alright. I'm kind of like hoping to go. They called heads. I'm only second, whatever. I'm shutting the brain off. I'm taking the first knockout, and I'm winning. I am not taking the first knockout, and I'm losing actually upon further review. I guess we're using Ultra Ball fighting Lumineon. Like, this is people who are like saying my deck's not consistent, bro. Ultra Ball Lumineon gives so much more versatility to this deck. Just like such an early consistency boost, but also just so good throughout the game. Like, if this is another switching card, like a Jet Energy, if it's another Stadium, this hand is just dead. If it's a Path to the Peak, this hand is dead. Why you don't play Path, kids? Alright, they're gonna get that full bench. Maybe a Manaphy and a Cramorant. Man, they only need one VIP. They said 4 Pokemon in their opening hand like that. Pretty good. I don't know. I might just take the day off tomorrow from playing Pokemon. I'll feel better tomorrow. Not kind of feeling kind of rough, but I'm sure I'll be better tomorrow. But imagine if Lumineon's fries and this game's just like basically over. I guess we could still get like Comfey. We still could art and see a little bit more cards. We're playing like the turbo build with like the shoes and stuff. Like the super turbo build. There goes a Colress actually, guys. Wow. Dang. There's that concealed. So they had about as good of a first turn as you could possibly ask for. Triple Colress flower selecting. I mean, they have a whoa, they actually choose to dump the super rod. They only play 3, only 3. They have 3 and a Clara. There's plenty of recovery. I think they benched fine. I guess this means Goodra is like a lot safer. But like my hand is really awkward. Luckily Lumineon is in there. The other Goodra VSTARs as well. I have a Super Odd, Gates, Collapsed Stadium, all my energies. But yeah, now my Goodra can like pretty safely evolve with like no sort of repercussion really. I might just like kind of just chill and let Goodra take the first knockout here. I need VIP. I'm gonna take this. Like, it's kind of awkward. I'm gonna get double Comfey then. And I sort of have to get Manaphy down too. Like, this is what's weird. I can maybe I go Manaphy Cramorant. If I find another VIP. I think I take the UB. I love to have that. Oh, dang it. I didn't price any energies. I can afford to throw one out. I already had a Gates. I'm like super vulnerable to Radiant Greninja. Like, I don't like that because we know they have Colress in hands. Already 3 into the lost zone. So this hurts. I should have grabbed water instead, honestly. Just to, well, then I have no Gates in hands. Well, no, I'm dumping the water. Never mind. Actually, oh, Manaphy's prized. Manaphy's is prized. Okay. Gram pressure is good. Gram pressure is good. Well, that's unfortunate. Okay, we'll see what they can come up with. Definitely fairly likely, though, that they have that Moonlight Shuriken play. And like clearing that bench spot's pretty solid for them. And like my hand's looking so bad with no Colress or anything. Like if they Moonlight Shuriken, this Cram is stuck. I'm down like all my cards already. Okay, there's a water. How many waters are there? 4 or 5? Okay, so they're lost lane without water makes things a bit more difficult. There's 4 in there. But yeah, there's that Colress like we expected. So they need one more energy, or one more card into the lost zones. Need like a switch, a gate, and a water energy. It'd be nice if they do get Moonlight Shuriken, it'd be nice if they'd just been a rod to do it. Okay, come on, Pokestop, go rogue. That's sort of good. Like milling the Greninja or milling the Sableye is good, but letting them keep the card is getting cards pretty good. There's a Psychic Energy. I guess they only have like the 3 Psychics, so they pretty much have to be able to get that rod to just swing with Sableye. If I get one more turn here, that'd be awesome. Water energy. Card. Are we gonna see this Moonlight? Nope, just a Cram. Okay. I'm cool with that. I get to flower selecting. If I can Goodra this turn, that'd be so good. I know, it has good in the name, but that'd be so optimal. That's not so optimal. So this will be my second metal I put in the loss, or second water. So I put the metal just to balance things out, I guess. Yeah, so I lost a water already, so yeah. Okay, I'll do this. Let's go ahead and grab the Radiant Greninja. Let's get a couple cards deeper. Hopefully we can get to that Colress. Alright, Pokestop, give me switches. The other Goodra VSTAR's gone now. Right, haven't I dumped both those now? Yep. So I need to find that Super Rod Ultra Ball. Oh. Dang it. I need the Rod just to be able to do anything at all, but like also having just 2 gates for the rest of the game is pretty bad. I have to hold my last boss, so like, yeah, we are really struggling. I guess like we can kind of work ourselves back into this game. Like they probably go Moonlight, knockout, and maybe I can go like flower selecting, Super Rod, Gate, Roxanne, and maybe that can like get us back in this game. It's gonna be kind of a lot. Oh man. Way too like not being able to have Manaphy. Like opening Sableye, super bad. There's another lightning energy. So like Dragonite's gonna be tough to attack with, but there's an energy on the Great Greninja. Surely we're seeing a Mirage Gate this turn, 2 prizes being taken. There goes a Sableye, but they're not yeah, they still need to play one of their last couple Colresses to be able to get to the 10 in the lost one. Or I guess like you lost Vacuum and our flower selecting would work. Why couldn't I have seen the Gate Rod choice off of the Pokestop instead of the... Yeah, why aren't these like flipped around a little bit? All the waters on that Radiant Greninja. escape rope. I'm just gonna go into another one of these. If my opponent's smart, they'll take out double Comfey. But they might see this Sableye and be like, Sableye's good. But I'm at 6 in the lost zone. Milling that boss is really good. Pokestop is like sometimes can do you like that. Yep. Definitely well played there by my opponents. Is that all my Comfeys? Actually, I have one left. I only lost on one. No, I didn't lose any. I'm like mixing up the last 2 games. Colress up the top. Hey, all right. That was weird. Like I want to. Yeah, I'm rotting first, putting back in double Goodra. Here we go. Okay. It's enough energies. Or enough cards in the lost zone. So I just need to find a pivot off of this concealed cards. Being able to keep the Collapsed Stadium would have been really nice. How about no? Pokestop is worth it. I think it is. Is spending the last Mirage Gate worth it just to swing this turn? They're bench locked. I'm doing it, guys. I'm gonna stick Goodra VSTAR in their face, and it's going to get me lots of value. Being able to keep that Collapsed Stadium would have been super good, or even like keep that Mirage Gates. We don't have that luxury today. So yes, Sableye is gonna start picking on this Lumineon, so Roxanneing them back is gonna be nice when they only have one. And actually, they can like put some Lost Mine counters on the setup for the Dragonite play. But they're not actually at the Sableye yet. They're gonna need a vacuum. They're gonna need a Colress. Maybe hopefully my opponent doesn't realize that they're just not there. Pokestop. No, busted Pokestop. They still need one more lost zone. Like the vacuum cannot quite get them there. Dang, Pokestop, bro. Don't do me like that. You've been very little help to me, but you've just been like straight gas for my opponent. I guess that's what it's supposed to do, right? The person who plays Pokestop is supposed to get the goods, I guess. I'm wondering if they don't have like Colress is prized or something. Or okay, maybe they have double vacuum then. There's one vacuum. Yeah, for Steel Stone, perhaps another one. That would make the Pokestop rip even more insane. I doubt it, Michael. Clara, that is not Colress. Maybe Radiant Greninja for a little bit more draw. I think this deck is pretty good right now, but I don't think it's gonna get all that popular. Why do I think that they lost in a Sableye? Like that was a couple games ago, I guess. I'm just like really tired. I'm just like messing this up. Not messing this up, just like misremembering things. We know that they have that rod in hand. I actually spent like 3 ropes a cart. Actually, just 4 ropes gone. They have triple cart, right? Yeah, so they still got plenty of pivots. They definitely could get back into the flower selecting if they need it. Like their hand is massive. Like surely they have all this stuff in there. Super Rod prior to concealed cards though. I guess maybe gonna gate and thin the deck out. I guess using Radiant Greninja isn't horrible. You already attached, so that'd be double gate. There is just one Super Rod left for recovery. Alright, there's that gate. Okay, yeah, using Moonlight Shuriken would be pretty good. So maybe we're gonna see a double gate. If my opponent just leaves this guy here, I'm just gonna go boss and knock it out. Get those energies out of play. They still have 2 gates left. They had this the entire time. Why did that take you so long to figure out what you're doing? Okay, so they just put 8 and 4, right? Then what? Huh. Yep, 8 and 4. They listened to me. So, yeah, if Manaphy wasn't prized, that'd be insane right now. Okay. I can't quite Sableye yet, so I'm just gonna concealed. How many cards and stuff are left? Yeah, I don't have any cards, do I? I have 1. I guess like Jet Cart would be super good. Do I have that even as an option? Yeah, it's in there. You know what, I'm gonna go for that. Jet into this guy and then Roxanne them back. Hopefully this can get us there. No carts. Dang it. Well, now we have to hope that they don't have one of those water energies. Oh man, guys, we're set up too slowly. They're just getting that Radiant Greninja value. Like they still have lots of. I guess the good news is they have very few cards to work with. Maybe they just like won't have a whole lot. At least from the Greninja, they probably have it then. Maybe should have played boss last turn, but I think hindsight is. Yep. Wow, they drew the Forest Steel Raikou. Like all the cards you could have drawn, not your actually physical waters, not your gates, not your 2 Colresses. Actually, your Raikou Forest Steel. I guess in hindsight, I should have bossed and KO'd the Greninja, but then like Sableye comes in, and yeah, I think I made the correct play. I just didn't find the energy, or not the energy, but the cart. So yeah, once again we choked from being 5-0 all the way back to 5-2. It just be that way sometimes though. Like Prizing Manaphy pretty much doomed us in that matchup. And like not being able, we were able to take the first prize, but like board was too awkward. Like I guess if I keep if I have a Collapsed Stadium, if I have Manaphy yet, whatever. So is this? There's still 4 rounds left. I'm not gonna. I've about reached my limit when it comes to streaming. I'm tired. So thank you guys all for showing up. I really appreciate all you guys for hanging out. On your way out, if you'd please like this video and subscribe if you've not already. And I should be back streaming on Wednesday. So yeah, Wednesday at 7 p.m. Eastern time. So be there, and I will catch you next.